Then streamer, I gave you 1 cent. I danced for you 1 cent. Now leave me alone. Hello, hello, hello. 2 cams? There is 2 cameras? Wait, really? Holy... This should not be happening. Okay. Is it good now? By the way, hello, hello, hello. Good day, good evening, and good morning. Is it good now? Okay, now it's fine, bro. Yeah, I had to set up the whole camera thingy again because, you know, I switched stuff. How is this angle of the room? By the way, hello, Tachi, Spoons, Apple, Joey. Did I miss anybody? Where is the mirror? Right here behind me. Do you miss the mirror? Hello, Mikoto. This is what was going on in the voice chat? Yes. Okay, so I had to switch my camera position because I can't attach the camera on my new monitor because I need to buy stuff. So when I buy stuff to attach the camera to my new monitor, then I will be able to get the old camera angle back. But basically for now we're gonna be sticking with this angle. But yeah, anyway, you guys know that today we are having the big day of the QuickSwaps. I already have 3 people inside my voice chat, and I'm just gonna let them briefly introduce themselves while I do the woodering stuff, right? The dailies and stuff. They're gonna be introducing themselves, and then we're gonna watch some videos, and they're gonna explain how everything works, right? Okay. Let me just lower a little bit of this sound so we can hear them. Okay. You like this angle better? Oh, really? Because you can see my whole room, or what? Hello, Kushina. Okay. Let me unmute myself on the Discord. Hello, hello, guys. I'm back.
Okay.
Right.
We are
Yeah,
live.
we are ready.
So what I would love from you guys is to actually introduce yourself one by one, and if you have any YouTube content or Twitch, do say that you are content creator and stuff like that, so people know if somebody wanna follow you or watch you, right? And after we do the introduction, we basically gonna go one by one. You're gonna show your videos and explain how the QuickSwap works. In the meantime, I will just be doing my daily woodering waves while you guys introduce yourself. You can pick who go first.
Right, sure. Yeah.
Let me go first because I'm gonna do the yap first.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we will go in the order that you type in the chat also. So Pigeon, then Kaya, then Anto. Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so I'm Pigeon. I basically I do YouTube. You can find me at like Pigeon FPS on YouTube, and that's really it.
Right. Yeah. I'm Kaya. I also mostly do YouTube on Wuthering Waves, and my main content is towers speedrun and matrix score pushing. Basically, just end game contents that also includes some sort of guides on like the higher level of gameplay for everyone to learn, watch and learn.
Mm-hmm. Do you have the YouTube link I can show to people?
Yeah, Ken. Give me a second.
Yep. Guys, do check Pigeon. He does a lot of QuickSwaps and stuff. Really good content. And Apple, thank you very much for the 80 stream streak. Thank you very much for being here. Hippo, hello, Hippo. Can you actually You can just send me a DM. Yeah, I guess I will open it through the DM. Where is chilled at? He's chilling. In the meantime, Crasher, AntoCrasher, you can introduce yourself while we wait for Kaya link.
Okay. My name is AntoCrasher. I usually do mostly like Zenny or like Amith QuickSwap videos. And I post videos on YouTube, youtube.com/AntoCrasher, @AntoCrasher.
Okay, let's see if I can find you like this. Yep, found you. There we go.
I said it. Yeah.
Wait, so we got one Pigeon here, AntoCrasher. Do check their videos, subscribe, of course. And yeah, who's wanna go first?
I'll go first because Yap is like
Mm-hmm.
is the first
Okay.
the latest character that came out. So let me turn on my stream and we'll kind of like run down the rotation. My rotation is kind of unique though because it's not the not like a
Hello, Dvarg.
yeah.
Hello, Wolf.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not using like a meta team. I'm using more of a, I guess.
That's fine, as long as we can see what's happening and we understand the rotation. By the way, hello Darwolf and JSAT. New room? Yes, I did switch my camera angle. Hello Riku. Yes, I did explain in the beginning. Hello Chilled. In the beginning of the stream, since I got the new monitor, I can't actually put the camera on my new monitor because I need to buy some extra stuff to attach to it. So I put it on my secondary monitor. That's why I got different angle. From Kaya with love. Is that you on the Twitch, Kaya?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Different names.
I turned on my stream if you want to look.
Oh, wait. There we go. Unmuted. Full screen. You are in the full screen. The podium is yours.
All right. So I did Hyuki, Ying, Chisa, QuickSwap. I did I think double feather, one Asia. For the first like 3 rotations, but fourth one I couldn't get the last feather off, so I just did one more Asia instead. So for the opener, the opener is very like kind of hard because it's very tight because you're hitting a Yang Yang BA 123, and then you have to swap to Chisa, and like she basically almost respawns, so you have to be very like quick on this, or you're probably always gonna mess up half the time. And you need to always make sure every time you do a Yuki BA 23 here that you dash cancel right after, and you skill. So like you're gonna see the dash cancel on Yuki BA 23, and then right when she performs another one, you want to skill immediately right after.
Team seems like a very hard thing to pull off. How much practice did it took you just to do this like first few rotations properly?
I think the opener probably is gonna be the hardest part. Like it probably will take you like a few hours to actually get it down if you haven't like done enough quick swap. Okay, for here also you want to do here you want to do an FBA2 cancel on Shisa because like it will make the rotation quicker. Like so you'll see she went FBA1, but then you'll see how she instantly she jumps up into an FBA3. To perform the FBA2 cancel right when you swap onto her, just hold down your left click, and then right when she performs her like second attack, you're just gonna dash cancel right there. You'll just see.
This seems like a lot of inputs.
Yeah.
And just to to do like this opener? How much time did it took for you? Like hours?
I think it took me like 3 or 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna like intro in Hyuki, and we're gonna do another dash cancel, and we're gonna instantly live.
And then back to Chisa.
Back to she's everywhere. You want to make sure you always you want to make sure you plunge here, or you won't have enough forte on Shisa to hit her Shinx on.
Okay. Can you now start from the beginning and explain like part by part what are you doing? Like if you start from the Chisa, like what are you pressing? Like the keys are you are pressing? Like can you
Okay.
explain like literally like now I'm doing 1 2 3 basic Chisa, then I'm pressing skill like something like
For Broker, I'm
that.
setting skill into BA3, and then I swap to Yuki, do another BA23 or dash cancel into a Yang Yang BA123 into a Chisa Scissor. Make sure you double click. If you don't double click, then you won't have enough forte. I think most people like don't like realize that you need to double click on her Scissor, or like they always like say like, oh, I don't have enough forte for some reason, and that's mainly because they don't double click here. You'll see how like her scissor expands. When her scissor expands, that means you double click correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And then right when you swap into Hiyuki, you want to BH23 and then instantly skill right after she does her BH23.
Oh, you guys wanna see the full run first? Okay, sure. We can watch the full run first.
Okay,
Then he can explain. Sure. So this dual DPS, it's better than the, for example, Morteflop.
No, it's not.
It's not. Okay.
It's not, but I personally think it's more fun to do it.
Mm.
I didn't really find I didn't really find Frollo and Mortefee that or like Rebecca that fun to play. Even though like I know how to do the rotation, I just didn't really find it too fun to play. So I was like, I might as well just do a Hyuki Yang Yang.
You have a video with the Morteflop too, or just the Yang Yang and Hyuki?
I like the thing is I used Daddy Wanter's rotation, so it wouldn't be like right for me to.
Understandable. So this is your own rotation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to keep track what is happening.
It's
But,
hard to.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm basically doing all swaps almost like pin perfect, so it's kind of hard to tell what's going on.
I mean, I understand, but I assume people who are not really deep into the characters, they will not understand what is happening. That's why we'll get a breakdown at the end of the video, because there is a lot of inputs happening that you need to press to get these results.
Usually, once you get to Yang Yang, it's kind of easy to know what's going on, but the Hyuki part is kind of the Hyuki Shisa parts are kind of hard to know.
Question is, are all these characters A0 from the chat?
Say again?
Chat ask if all these characters are S0.
Yeah, these are like all S0. Like you can do this rotation with S0. It's fine.
Because as we know, sometimes characters when they get sequences, the rotations kind of can change.
Yeah.
Stretch, thank you very much for the 225 stream streak. Amazing to have you here in the community. And you said this is Yap Yap two feathers or?
It's 2 feather and Azure. So
one Azure, okay.
Yeah. So you're doing three of those in one rotation.
3 of those in one rotation.
Except at the end here, I do 2 Azure, 1 feather instead because I didn't have enough time.
Understandable. The easier.
This is like a very tight rotation, so it's it's very hard to like perform it.
This looks like your Ling Yang gameplay. Get out of here. Looks cool, not gonna lie. I did try to do the QuickSwap with Yap Yap. I was kinda successful, I guess, but she's really not for my hands.
I think Yang Yang has like one of like the harder swaps to do
Yeah,
because her basic attacks are super hard to swap. Like if you're a new player.
I always get confused in what stance I am when I'm doing the QuickSwaps. I can get easily I'm easily into a different stance than I wanna be basically. Because for example, when I'm doing the stuff for the two feather rotations, sometimes I misclick, I guess, or something, and I'm in Azure stance, and that keeps happening.
Yeah, you might have like missed skill. A lot of people miss like hitting the skill button once they hit like a BA1 or something.
Okay.
Alright, so let me explain the opener. Like I said, the Yap Yap BA like BAs are like the hardest part of swapping. Because she's like one of the few characters where instead of like when you swap onto her, you're doing like most characters you do a BA2 like right when you swap onto her, but she does a BA1 instead. So it's like very it can be very tight. So originally you can actually do instead of doing BA 1 2 3, you can actually just do BA 1 2 and that would make it easier to swap it. But I have to do BA 1 2 3 because Mimic here is like moves a lot, so I can't do a BA 1 2 instead. So I do a BA 1 2 3 here. Chisa to BA 4 scissor, Yuki BA 2 3, and then right when she does her BA 2 3, I skill instantly, and then I swap back into Yang Yang to do a BA 4. You'll see it right there, and then I swap back to Chisa, do a BA 5, and then Liberation. And then here you want to chainsaw and immediately swap to Hiyuki so she does her BA3 after her skill, or she's gonna despawn and you're not gonna get the forte. And then right when you do her BA3, you want to go to Yang Yang, do a skill cancel. So you'll see me dash cancel the swap here. So yeah, you see me swap to Hiyuki, do her BA3, and then dash cancel the Yang Yang skill. And then you want to then go back to Shisa, do an FBA2, and then you want to instantly go back to Hiyuki. And like during the Shisa swap, you kind of just want to hold, like just start holding down. So here Hiyuki will instantly bow. Like I said, I do an FBA2 skip here, and then here this is kind of the easy part because you're just gonna be like almost 1 2 3, I guess. Because I just do like I just do a full like BA 1 2 3 4 chain here on Yang Yang. And then I swap into Hiyuki, do a BA 2 3, and then I go back to Chisa and then outro back into Yang Yang. And Forte heavy, and then you have to swap to right when Yang Yang lands, you wanna like swap to Hiyuki and then do a BA 2 3. You wanna then after the BA 2 3, you wanna then swap to Hiyuki. I'm sorry, swap to Shisa and then do a skill BA 3.
Yeah, I can see that a lot of people are like getting confused in the chat because there's like this seems very hard to pull off, right? And it is hard.
Yeah.
But guys, you need to remember that you need to do practicing. This is all practicing. And your question was, Denji, how does he remember? By practicing, repeating the same process over and over again and getting the muscle memory for it. And of course, you need to be a little bit smart too, I guess. It's all about practice. Oh, sorry, yeah, go on.
And then you want to do you want an F skill here. If you don't, I think if people who like get confused with her stance, it's kind of like E is to always change your stance, and then you'll know what stance you're in all the time if you. So she will always start off like once you like let's say you spawn in on the team, right? You restart. Yang Yang will always default on Asia stance,
Mm-hmm.
and you can usually just tell because her basic attacks, both her stances, her basic attacks are different. Like Asia is like more like refined, like it's more like rigid and stuff. Like she's like standing still and stuff. While Feather, she's like doing like a bunch of like like spinning moves and stuff. Like Feather will look way slower than Asia, but it's basically the same speed. But you
Mhm.
can tell by how her basic attack look, and you'll know what stance you're in. And then so when I skill here, like I'll know I'm in Asia because her you can see her skill like do the like the lance attack where she like dashes in and stabs stabs the enemy. That means I'll know I'll be in Asia stance once I go back onto her. A lot of people don't know this, but you can actually do like you can swap into Hiyuki II, swap all like right when you II you want to swap out, and then you want to swap back into Hiyuki, and before she despawns, you can chain the II.
Oh, really? Oh, that's actually
Yeah,
good tech info. So you basically do the I slash, you switch to Chisa, and when you go back to Hyuki, you can do one more slash.
you can just chain it. Like you
Chain
don't
it.
have to
Ah,
dash again. You don't
you
have
don't
to
have to
dash again.
dash, but you need to press basic again, right? Of course.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
just spam the one. Like,
And chain it. Okay, that's actually
yeah.
good info, guys. I'm very certain this is the culmination of previous experience from Chisak, Yuk, and Yang Yang QuickSwap before he can come up with this rotation. Oh yeah, of course, probably. He needs to know how to do QuickSwap with Hyuki and Chisa, and so he can make up with this team, Dwarg.
And then I just do my Asia and double feather. Okay, and here, okay, so you can actually save your feather. Like here, back here, I did my like I started my feather here, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can like basically save it like for like a really long time. So I did it here, but even though I introed back and did Asia, I still have my feather for when I did it the first time. So I do my second feather, my first feather here, like I finish it, and then I do my second one right after. You need to be quick on this though, because eventually your feather does like reset, so it'll like look super weird instead of doing the actual proper feather.
I don't think I would be able to pull this off like ever.
I think what you get from this is more like learning what is actually swappable. Like here, I'm basically swapping almost all the like basically every character's attack at this point. Like I'm doing every swap window that's possible.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of like trying to really copy it, you maybe use it as like a way to see like, oh, I can swap this in like my rotation, or get
I mean,
fired.
I kind of understand your point because this is what I'm doing as a quick swap, freestyle quick swapping on the characters when I'm playing on other people's accounts. Sometimes I need to adapt to their their characters. So I'm doing like off on top of the head freestyling, right?
Yeah.
So I kind of understand. You need to understand the character where you can swap out and swap in back. So yeah, I fully understand you there.
This one's pretty sick. So I do Chisa Chainsaw back into Yang Yang BA3, and I BA4, and then I go back to Hiyuki, perform her BA4. Like you'll see her just like disappear, but she'll be attacking still. And then I do a FBA2 skip here. I think this is actually a very good technique that everyone should like learn, is the FBA2 skip. It's super easy.
Doesn't look easy.
Like you'll just hear her like instantly go like jump up and do an FBA3. And I can just intro. I just intro like I outro instantly on Chisa. You can barely see it because I do it so quick, but you'll just see me outro like instantly. And then here I do the same technique where I do my II, and then she's still in here, so I just right when I go back to the Yang Yang BA4 and do my Chisa BA5, I just hold down, and then my Yuki will instantly forte happy attack.
Mm-hmm. You don't get it, JSAT? I guess you will watch the VOD again.
I have the transcript. Like I can probably send. I'll probably like link the transcript.
Oh, hello,
I
Basil,
don't
over
want to
there.
explain the whole round because I'm basically after this I'm basically doing the same thing like all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to. If you're just repeating the process, then there is no need to explain. As long as we know the opener and the you know the after that how it goes, it's fine because you keep repeating. So 7 fetters fight Azure. Mm-hmm. 12 EIs, 4 liberations.
Yeah. So that's it. That's all.
Do we have any questions about these specific rotations, guys? If you don't understand anything, I mean, most of you probably it's like really hard to understand. Even I don't understand everything because you need to watch it and listen to it again until you get it right.
Is it this one? Okay, it's this one. Okay, this is the transcript if anyone wants to see. It does look kind of frightening.
Mm-hmm. It looks perfectly fine. Yeah, this is what they used to. I mean, this is even what I'm using sometimes when I'm learning a new rotation, guys. I showed plenty of times that I actually need to write down what I'm doing because it's easier for my brain to process. Because if I know I need to press skill, my brain will be like, okay, now you press skill. You don't visually. Sometimes you don't even need to visually see what you're doing as long as you know in your brain what you need to press, right? So this
And
is.
most of the time,
Go on.
most of the time, like in QuickSwap, you're gonna press the button, and then you're just gonna instantly like swap out.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
even though you the animation is still gonna play out. So
Yeah.
like I think people still think like when you do the attacks, like you have to watch it play out and then swap. But you can literally right when the attack happens, you can instantly swap it and swap back.
Yeah. And this is why you need a transcript. Right? But yeah, looks like a mouthful. So, do you have this document? Like, is it for only for you, or you can you can share it?
I'll probably just I'll share. I'll probably just pin it here and then if everyone wants to check out the video. I don't think I'm gonna make it public, but if anyone wants to see, I'll have it here.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go, guys. Don't no, come on, Denji and Jesat, it's not that hard. As long as you keep practicing, you will learn it. Do you have anything else to explain? Otherwise, I got some questions for you.
I think that's all for now.
Okay. Then the first question, what got you into the QuickSwap?
Well, I was like a super casual. Like I used to whale the game, so and eventually like I kind of got bored. Like I think when I got bored was I pulled like an S4 cart, and then I was like, wow, like the only thing I'm doing just just basic attacking and then living and like the boss dies, and I'm just like, well,
I
this is
see.
not that fun.
So, what's your first team that you
And
got? QuickSwap?
when I first saw like a monofusion quick swap, and I was like, damn, that looks super sick. Like, and I was like, I could probably do it. And then, it was hard at first. Like, I didn't know like what the hell I was doing, like the first like day or two. But then eventually, I kind of got it down, and then I kind of got addicted to like, wow, like all the characters. Like, you can do all this like cool stuff and learn like rotations.
And what is your favorite QuickSwap tip?
My favorite quick swap like video.
No, I mean the team in the wood ring. What do you
Like
prefer?
my favorite character to quick swap with.
Yeah. Now?
Probably. I mean, It'd probably be Chisa because I think I basically at this point I'm just using Chisa
Oh
all
no,
the
no,
time.
I meant as a team, full like one team that you like to play the most as a QuickSwap.
Hmm. I think Mono Vision still, even though I rarely play it now because it's not like as good, but I think I will always have fun playing like a Mono Fusion quick swap like Lupa, Chainly, Galfrena, or like
Mm,
Lupa, Chainly, Amia
okay.
was like my first like Mono Fusion team I used, and like that was like what I was like abusing for a while, and I think I'll probably still have fun playing it because it's like I think it's very easy to learn too. It's very easy and comfortable to learn
Hmm.
for
And
people. Like,
I got one more question. When you get a new character and you wanna learn QuickSwap, how do you start? Do you check the kit, then you check their moves? How do you start
I'm,
learning the
I'm
rotation?
I'm not even like I'm not gonna lie. I don't even like I barely even read kits for new characters. I just like go in and I just like I guess feels craft it. Like I just go in and see like you can do like how like see how the gameplay is, and then figure out it from there. And eventually I will read the kit, but I think it's always best to just like I guess like play the character and see like if this character is for you.
Hmm.
And if you want to learn like quick swap with the character, first, you gotta like see if the character is quick swappable. Like if you pull up on Luke, you're not gonna you're not gonna be quick swapping
We are
with
not
Luke.
pulling loop. Don't worry.
Uh, but once you figure out if the character is quick swappable, you kind of just wanna. I think the one of the best ways is actually just record when you're playing the character and see
Oh.
like just always record and you can always review your the character once you're playing it and see like if you when you swap out you see like her despawn or like you see the character despawn. If you don't see the character despawn, then she's
Mhm.
the person's probably quick swappable and has swap windows. And then eventually you have to do read the kit and see like if you're allowed to swap on
Mhm.
the person.
We
Like
got
that's just big.
one question from the chat. I think my question is, when do you decide to do basic 5 versus Chisa jump plunges?
Okay. The main reason like why it's hard to do. Oh, was he talking about like opener or
Dwark, are you talking about the opener or what? Or just a general?
like current like right in this loop? I am doing BA5.
Just in
The main
general.
reason. Okay. In general, usually you don't. Okay, so the reason why I'm doing a lot of plunges and like BA5s here is because I'm not insuring into Chisa. So her forte is like a lot lower than it should be, and I have to plunge or do an extra BA5 to like make up for that. And why I usually don't like want to like why like you don't see people hitting a lot of BA5s is because like during like quick swap rotation, like going into like a BA4 and then swapping right back into a BA5 is like kind of hard in a lot of ways because especially if you like your rotation is very tight. Like I'm doing like double III here, or like I'm doing double III into like a Yang Yang BA2, and then I swap back to like another II. It could be very tight to like go back and hit a Chisei, like have time to hit a Chisei BA5 and then swap back and then finish your rotation. So usually you don't see people doing like a BA5 on loop because it's not easy
Hmm.
in like a lot of tight rotations. And usually you're ensuring into Chisa, so you don't even have to worry about BA5 and you can just like do a rotation regularly.
Does that answer your question, Dwark? Who is his fix-up role model? StoneBabyDoll.
I don't
I'm his model. Absolutely.
I don't have a role model. I'm sorry. I mean, I guess
Another question is, how do you know a character is quick swappable? I mean, that's
you can
check the
you
animations.
just just check the animations. Just literally just go into the game and then like do a few basic attacks and then swap and then see if like the character despawns. You can usually tell if um if they're quick swappable if they take a while to despawn, and then you'll know.
Yeah. Any other questions we got for this specific Chisa and Yap Yap?
Wait, what's the question?
No, I'm asking them if they got any questions.
Oh.
Make sure it's combat. Make sure it's in combat. That is true too. Make sure it's in combat. What you gonna hit a rock? Well, if there is no more questions about this, you said you don't have any mortar flop, but yeah, you said it's from the Dandy Vanter
Just I
rotation.
watch,
Yeah.
there's a lot on YouTube. You'll find
Yeah,
a lot
yeah.
of them.
So you did not.
I think
Yeah, go on.
once you learn like Yang swaps, you can just get down like any rotation with her, like any QuickSwap rotation. Just once you learn her BA swaps, it's kind of easy to know like how rotation works.
I mean that applies to Chisa with every team. As long as you learn her, you will even be able to freestyle the quick subs, right? As long as you learn. Yeah. Okay. Anything else to share about this specific team and why it's good, why it's not good? Or is just this a showcase that you can do it? Did my internet die?
Wait.
Oh no! I thought my internet died for a moment.
Oh. Wait, were you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait. Wait. What was the question? Say again. I'm sorry.
Is there any reason you need to use this team? Like, is it any good, or was just a showcase that
Actually,
you can do it?
pretty good. I think right now like someone hit like 22K with it in Matrix.
Oh,
I think
really?
the thing is his run though his rotation is kind of flawed because he's doing like an unbuff feather. So I think my rotation, if I somehow pull it off against Swarm, I could probably get like a 24K or something.
I see.
Yeah. I think this rotation is just for the fun side. I don't think yeah.
Because you said even with the mortar flop, it's still better.
It's still better.
More points. Yeah. Well, if that is it, keep in mind, Pigeon, this will go on the YouTube. I hope you're okay with this.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, that's all it, guys. Do remember, if you want to see more of his content, he's always posting the videos. Make sure to subscribe to him, check his videos. He's always quick swapping. He got good rotations. So yeah, hello Whoopi. And who wanna go next? Crasher or Kaya?
Yeah. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Kaya will go next with Changli first. Right. Give it a second. Let me share screen.
Did you guys get any of that? Was it helpful? Probably half of you are like scratching your heads. Still confused? I mean, that's what I said. You first need to learn your first QuickSwap team. After that, it becomes easier. As long as you learn your first one, because even for me, when I was first learning Zani, it was kind of hard. But after that, I learned Zani, every other team was way easier to learn because I understood the concept around it, right?
It's always like good to play, learn.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Can you hear me clearly? Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So can you see my screen now?
Yes, we can see your screen.
Yeah. So I feel like
you can show. Sorry to interrupt you. You can first show the full run, and after that, you can do the breakdown from the beginning, if that's all right with you.
Yeah.
And if you wanna say something before the run starts, you can say. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to have a few first words before showing the full run. So I feel like, yeah, you just said something about like learning your first QuickSwap team, right? So one thing to note is that people may say that like when talking about QuickSwap team, the first thing that comes to their mind is like mono fusion and fusion comms. because like of like how flashy and like complicated because there are multiple steps into it. But I feel like for people that start to learn QuickSwap, like monofusion is actually the best thing to start with. Why? Because the swap window for each character is very large, it's very lenient, and you are allowed to make mistake during your run. Unlike like the run that Pigeon showed earlier. So like the Yang swap window for the basic attack, right? It is very small and you are easy to make mistakes. So I actually recommend monofusion if any one of you wants to learn QuickSwap from the beginning. And I will prove that to you from this video. Yeah, so we can start watching now.
Thank you for the introduction and thanks for the bits. And let's see what's gonna happen. This is one of the teams that me personally I'm the most interested in, since you know my main is the most beautiful lady in the world, Chang-Li. So I will definitely watch this and try to make my own fix-up rotation from this Kaya fix-up. Hello Yuki, we are currently watching the Kaya doing the run from the Chang-Li, Mornie and Lupa fix-ups. Looking really slim and young today. I'm always handsome. Damn, this does look really good. Not gonna lie, Kaya. Saving that true sight, and now pop it. Yep. This rotation works. Looks very fluid and smooth, unlike my QuickSwap. Yeah, he got 200 ping, yep. And he made it work. This is what true skill looks like, guys. Beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Look at that score. Was this absolutely beautiful, guys? Well then, Kaya, the floor is yours.
Yeah, let's start from the beginning. I feel like so first Stone asked me to try his account, which obviously had S6 Chang-Li, S6 Lupa, and S3 Mornie. So I had to do something that is specifically like cater to higher sequence account. So there might be something that like only S3 Mornie and S6 Lupa can do. And if you guys are interested, I can do a full S0 breakdown later, which will be not very different from this rotation actually.
Yes, I would love that too.
That would be just a quick one. So the first start, we will use Mondier rotation right off the start. So the reason why is Mondier liberation is on a 25-second cooldown, while Lupa and Zhangli is 20 seconds. So you want to sync them up and as much as possible in order to achieve as many rotation as possible. Usually for S0 Mondier, you will skip the beam as I will show later, but because this is S3, so the beam actually has the beam actually does something in this team, so I cannot skip it, and that's why I'll have to try my best to fit the beam in, although it costs a little bit of time. So then first use the Changli skill to activate the Echo set, the Molten Flame set for extra damage. Then you swap to Lupa. This is actually a little bit slow just because I'm on 200 ping and I cannot swap like instantly. So one thing they just changed recently is allow you to swap instantly after you use Lupa special basic attack as well. Here. Right. You can instantly swap back to Changli to use Liberation and Forte. So yeah, that's the easy part. Now get to the real quick swap. We will start with Lupa. So for Lupa, the mid-air, there will be 3 animation, 1, 2, and 3. So keeping that in mind, you remember that mid-air 2 and 3 can be swapped. And the window is actually quite lenient. Mid-air 3 is probably like most people will swap and most guy will tell you to, but for a more advanced one, then mid-air 2 can also be swapped. Right, 1, 2 here, and you instantly swap to Mondier for plunge and basic attack, and then you can go back to Lupa. Now you go to Changli and get the first two side from earlier. Then you scale again, back to Lupa, and back to Mondier. Yeah, this part is right here. Yeah, you can see back to Lupa for exactly 1 frame, and then you can go back to Mondier to do some more basic attack. It's not really necessary for S3, but because I'm too used to S0 and I have nothing to do here, I'll just fit in the basic attack for a little bit more something anyway. So back to Changli, use Chusai and Echo, then go back to Lupa for Forte, and go back to Mondier for heavy attacks. So then just fly, beam, and then break. Yeah, that's the first part. Then here you can intro to Changli. So in this team, right, you will want to funnel all your intro to Changli to get as many Chusai conquest and Chusai charge as possible. Even if like you go way out of 4 charge needed for Forte, it is still a lot of extra damage, so you should fit that in as much as possible. And here is something that is exclusive to S6 Lupa. Yeah, so after you use Lupa skill on S3, S6, you will instantly gain your Forte back. And so I managed to fit in another Forte just because I have the time to do that. And remember to if you have S6 Lupa, remember to let your Forte explode fully before you intro back to Changli. If not, you will overflow your Concerto for the next rotation. So here I get back to Changli and
can I
still
stop
has
you
like,
right here? You just saved me my biggest issue when I was doing the Lupa rotations, overflowing with Concerto. So cause I was always swapping Lupa when I press the enchant E, that means that I was overflowing. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense right here that you just said. Cause I was always doing that mistake when I was doing the quick swap. Okay, thank you. You can continue. Sorry.
Yeah, so back to Changli, and you see that after I activating Forte here, I still have like 1.8 seconds of nothing to do, so I just pop my 2 side and use my liberation for extra damage. Like for this team, you will you will overflow your Chusai very often, unless you do some very exotic 3-4-day rotation that I will not mention here for the simplicity. So another important thing to do at the end of like every Changli full call burst is you will jump up and hold the heavy to plunge back down. This will allow you to gain another true side charge quickly right after Lupa. So right here, after Lupa intro into liberation, you go back to Mondier right again, and instantly swap to Changli. Yeah, here. And that's how you quickly gain another true side. And back to Lupa. Mid-air 1-2, Mondier is basically similar to last rotation here. And then back to Changli for the true side. So you can overflow true side, that's fine. As long as you have 2 true side charge before you intro. So 2 with the 2 from the 2 intros, that will make 4, and you have enough for a forte. Here, yeah, it's pretty similar to last rotation. Okay, yeah, here most of the time you will do another skill to get true side before you use your forte. And here, once you reach the highest point and you can see that the true side charge up here, then you can use Toon Break to cancel the landing animation and save some more time. Okay. Yeah, at the end here, just use true side and again plunge back down. But this part is during the transition, so Changli will despawn anyway. So usually it will matter, but in this case, because we are transitioning, then you might don't need to do that. Back again. So here, because of Swarm being very annoying, if you do mid-air 1-2 and suddenly the Swarm like teleport, right? Then you lose target and then Lupa just disappears. So just to play safe, I decided to use just straight up mid-air 1-2-3 from now on. Like 1-2-3. Also, right? Because if you do 1-2-3 straight ahead, then you can retarget towards like the 3 cost instead of like hitting the 1 cost all the way from here. Like 1, 2, and then back 3, you will aim at the 3 cost instead. And here you can go back to Lupa to Mondier as usual. Yeah. So quickly, yeah. Because I missed, because like Changli despawned right at this part, right? So I had to go back to Changli and activate a skill beforehand. So that's actually a little bit fast, so I actually missed that. Yeah, so back here, Mondier, Lupa, Changli, and back to Mondier, and go back to Changli again for the echo, and then go back to Mondier. The reason why I have to do like extra swap is because Mondier, both Liberation and Forte is on like 25 seconds cooldown. And that also applies to like the S3 extra concerto thing, right? So because this is S3, I have to actually like delay a little bit to make sure that the extra concerto came back on cooldown, so I can just press E and leave like this. And I use break here just because like this is 200 ping. So if I do it a little bit too fast, then Mondier Concerto will not register. And sometimes I would swap into Changli without an intro, so which is kind of annoying. Because like actually you would want to save your Toon Break here to use Changli like skill into Toon Break similar to the earlier part I used on Vivek. Also, because the swarm will take a little bit of time for you to adjust, Then as a result, I decided to skip out on the second Lupa Forte here to make sure that I can use my liberation on time. Right, like this. Yeah. So from this point onward, you can see, right, Monye Liberation will be slightly desync of Lupa and Changli because one is on 25-second cooldown and the other is on 20 seconds. And to fit as many rotation as possible, you will start to delay Monye Liberation into later in the rotation and can just use basic attack here to gain extra concerto. Still remember to Changli basic attack for 2 side. And back to Lupa 1, 2, 3, Monye 1, 2, then Lupa, then Changli. And now with Monye Liberation back, you can use it. Yeah, here you can see, right, because the 25 seconds extra concerto also was not back on cooldown, so I had to do some more basic attack manually. But I saved extra time from like earlier for Lupa skipping, so I still work out in the end. Yeah, one extra thing you can notice here is you can dash after Changli Forte to also redirect yourself and make it easier to aim toward the 3 costs. Some useful tips if you are going against the Swarm, which is like the worst enemy in this entire Matrix history. Yeah, so back again. So like these later part are mostly just loop of the previous rotation, but with slight adjustment to try to deal with like the annoying Matrix Swarm. So these Matrix Swarm are like mostly from experience, and I found out during like my testing and rotation crafting. And here, because I have extra time, I can finally use another Lupa Forte, and done. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, this is the worst part about the Swarm, like 3 of them flying everywhere. So that's about it for like this special account with S6 on Changli Lupa and S3 on Monhe. And later, if you are interested in S0, I can use a video on S0 to explain.
Yes.
First, any question?
Do we have any questions about this specific? This is S6 Changli, S6 Lupa, and S3 Mornia. So if anybody got those characters and want to learn the QuickSwap, make sure to, if you got any questions, you can ask them. For me, this kind of did solve my core issue when I was doing, you guys know that I was doing my own QuickSwap rotation, and I was always overflowing with Lupa Concerto. And now I kind of get why, because I was swapping when I pressed Lupa and Chan's skill, I was swapping to Changli, right? And she did her skill and she overflowed her Concerto, and I was always complaining that S6 Lupa is breaking the rotation, but now I understand why it was breaking. The mob target, yeah, that's a good info. So you can dash and redirect your camera and go towards the 3 cost flaunties, right? That's a really good tip. Yep. Unless we got any other questions about this specific team comp, your brain stopped braining. It's fine. There is gonna be VOD, and I will actually pull each video on the YouTube, specific teams, just for specific teams, and you can always go slow motion and pause it and learn at your own pace, right? The air attack. I mean, some of this info even I didn't know, because usually when I did liberation with Lupa, I kicked the spear and I was waiting for Lupa to connect to the enemy, but he said that you can actually just go straight to jungle. You don't need to wait for kick to for spear to connect.
Actually, like for Lupa, right, you can. There's two part for the Lupa skill, and if the first kick landed, it's already registered a hit, and you already have full concerto, so you can outro right away.
Yeah.
But usually people do the second kick to gain extra damage and extra energy, because on this quick swap team they usually run like very low energy regen, like 100, 110, and they still manage to make it work because they fit in those extra hit for the extra energy.
I mean, makes sense. That's how QuickSwap work. You can work on a lower ER.
Oh yeah. One
Okay.
extra thing I want to mention is how to do like the extra forte on Lupa fast. I kind of like skip on it a little bit, but here, right, you can see the combo is after 2E, you win your enhanced forte, right? So heavy attack and then basic attack. And here, uh, how can I skip the basic attack animation? Is I jump. So the full combo here is like skill, heavy, basic, and instantly jump when you see two forte stack. Like you see the second wolf. Yeah.
You don't
So basic, jump,
dash.
skill, like yeah. That makes it really, really fast.
Okay, I didn't know this because I usually just dash here and then press the enchant skill. So you can just jump up.
Yeah, dash also work, but jump is faster. Like you see zero animation. If you guys are interested, I can go briefly over to S0 team. That's just a little bit slightly different in the rotation on how to efficiently skip the beam on Monier S0. So if you guys are interested, I can go through it very
Oh
quickly.
yeah, absolutely everything. We are here until you guys explain everything. Me personally, I love this, stuff like this. One thing to mention, you guys did recognize that this is my account, and Itachi, fuck you. My jungle ER is perfect, she's perfect. So yeah, there is nothing wrong with my jungle except that 0.1% crit rate. Okay.
Yeah, I still managed to miss crit somehow.
Yep, I did share with them your screenshot, Kaya. They were all laughing hard. So yeah,
Oh yeah,
okay.
so
Go on now. I'll keep watching and let's see now
yeah,
the
okay.
S0.
So for S0, right, because I'm too lazy to record S0's run, so I'll just use my friend link to his channel. Can I also send it to Twitch?
Absolutely yes. Changli
Yeah,
profile
so
pictures. We are all already best friends.
yeah.
You
So
can
I'll
you
use
can
the S0
link.
run from Catherine,
Uh,
arguably one of the best monofusion player anywhere you can find in the world. And his content is mostly on 99% just monofusion. So you should definitely check this guy out
yeah.
if
Can
you
you
have
just
like
send me the link to the group chat so I can put it on the screen and post it in the Twitch chat because I'm not allowing links from people.
yeah. So definitely checking Catherine out. So shout out to him, best monofusion player. So and thanks for
So
the video for the
yeah,
run.
guys, do check him out. I will post the link so you can guys check it out. And now we're gonna watch his clip while Kaya is explaining.
Do you guys want to watch full run or just
First full run, then
go?
you could do the break one, same as before.
Okay.
This is a very old clip, right? Scar.
Yeah, from like 2 seasons ago.
And this is
I think.
all characters on A0R1.
Yeah, all of them are on S0R1.
Nah, Joe is not that hard. Come on. They are critting. Probably the builds are okayish. But this does look super cool. He's on 6k points and 1 minute. A0 R1 characters. And I'm pretty sure there were no shield buffs. Because Changli, I don't think she ever got shield buffs in the
I
Matrix.
think this season the buff, the general buff is like liberation.
It's
so
yeah, I mean sure. But like super shield like for other characters, like tailor made.
honestly, skill, the resonance skill bonus matters more on Changli. So this season, like this team should score higher.
Just because of the resonance skill bonus, yes. Bro puts quick in the quick swap, holy. Yep. He's at 10k. And this is why I always said Brand is shit and people don't wanna listen to me. Mornie is the best fusion character with Lupa. People just don't wanna listen to me. See this shit, guys? This is the proof that I've been yapping for half a year. Like, Brand what? Brand who? Nah, Lupa. Lupa and Mornie.
Yeah, as a fun fact, like Monye is actually replaced by Dania now, right? Like most of the monofusion, like hyper carry they are running Dania because like she actually deals damage and she's not like half brick like Monye. So you can see right from this SEO clip, right? You have to skip a lot of Monye's kit just to get her outro going. And that's why she's like a pretty huge brick. While for Denia, you can pull up her full combo in like 6 to 8 seconds, depending on your speed, and you can get an outro very quickly. That's why people are pivoting to like Changli, Lupa, Denia, Team Com, which I know I will give some
Wait,
sample
do
runs
you
later if you guys are interested as well.
You have sample runs. I was about to say, do you have any runs? Okay.
Yeah, I
Continue.
haven't like tried .com myself, so it's hard to analyze and make a breakdown, but I can give some runs link later. Okay, so back to this run, right? So again, you can see like Monye Liberation at the very beginning, just to make sure it comes off cooldown as fast as possible. And because right, this is full S0, there will be no extra Lupa forte. So he will make his goal here is to make sure that he can use Changli Liberation as close to 20 seconds as possible. This rotation, I'm sure, will have like one extra Changli Liberation compared to mine, just because like he skipped out on everything else except for Changli. But the opening part, you can see that is very similar to last one. Yeah, but he's doing like more Monnier basic attack and plunge here, like 1, 2, 3, and then Changli, and go back to Monnier. Yeah, another tips for S0 is that, yeah, you can see that. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. So 1, 2. Yeah, this one is much faster than mine, so it would be a little bit harder to keep track of. Yeah, so 1, 2 right after Lupa liberation and then basic attack. We go back to Monye for another time for the basic 3 and gets full forte. Then and just after that he goes back to Changli. then you can see that because like every time you use liberation in this game, it will reset your swap cooldown. So this is what enables you to swap to Monye twice in like a split second. And he used that to fill up Concerto as fast as possible. Here, like very slowly. When you go back to Monye here, he instantly holds heavy attack to fly up. And then back to the normal combo. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, you can see on his second fly, his Concerto is like 2/3 of the way. And so just 1, 2, 3, and then beam, and you can outro. Now after outro, right, you go back to Monye for a split second again to plunge for basically preparing the Concerto for the next rotation. That's like how much you have to go to optimize Monye in this team comp. And for Lupa, because this is S0, you just double skill and go out. And here, with the extra time, you just do extra true sight on Changli for more damage. Those deal quite a little bit of damage, so if you have extra time, just fit that in.
Well, me personally, I
Yeah.
fix the Mornie Concerto money by spending money. I mean, Concerto issue by spending money. So it's fine.
Yeah, it's either skill or money in this case. And yeah, you just have to like take a very close look and watch this video at 0.25 to watch all of his Monye swap. Like all of those are in like a split seconds. Yeah. Yeah, back to Monye again and then back to Lupa. Right. Also the same trick with Changli, but this time like just a little bit faster. So Lupa, Monye, and then here instead of like instead of basic attack and then use skill again, he actually jump and use skill again. It is slightly faster, but you need to be more familiar with Changli to use this jump consistently. So this rotation is basically a loop. Aside from the fact that your Monye liberation will slowly drips off of because of the higher cooldown. So all you have to do here is just move the Monye liberation back a little bit, just like I did. Yeah. You can see that he's always getting back a true side before using his forte and leader. So that's like one of the most important part about Changli is always preparing your true side. And that's basically it. Like there's no more tips in this comp. Most of the other tips is just how to deal with the boss in general.
Guys, do we have any questions about this A0 Changli swappers between Mornia and Lupa? Is some of you play this team, but most of you, I assume, play with Brand.
Yeah, 13k from round 1 with this team is actually also super impressive.
Yep, it is.
So yeah, any other question?
Do you have anything else to say, or I can go with the questions? or you wanna show something before, like that Denia,
Mm,
or
I
we
guess
can,
for that,
or
yeah,
we
I
can,
will just send the link later.
yeah, we can watch it later. Sure. You got nothing else to say about the Changli and Lupa, right? Then I guess I will ask questions. Kaya, what got you into the QuickSwaps?
Yeah, I was playing Wooden Wave since 1.0, but like one of the first person to try it out because I already play Cruel Games previous title, Punishing Great Raven. So yeah, I really enjoy like Cruel Games product, and I feel like the what makes Withering Waves more interesting is the combat system is also similar to what I previously played, and also the because back then the game was pretty new, so the most of the team was not very highly restricted like nowadays. So and Changli Yao is one of like the OG of QuickSwap that everyone's tried. But back then, like that's when I actually like put effort in like learning. Because before that, there was some slight trick with like Jingxi Changli or Jingxi Yinlin that was already going on around, but I wasn't really interested in going full tryhard mode until I get my hands on Changli Yao.
So Zhang Liao is your first QuickSwap character, basically.
Yeah.
Mm. And what is your who is your favorite team for the QuickSwaps right now? Like, what do you enjoy
Right
the
now,
most?
right now I think like Imis has like the most potential with because she's fusion and she has two different ways to go and actually three different comps. Tomb Break, you can do fusion burst, you can do motor fusion, all of those would work. So you have endless possibility with Imis.
Mm-hmm. And when the new character arrives and you wanna learn the QuickSwap, how do you start the theory crafting or looking for the QuickSwaps? Do you just feel it? You go into the game, or there is some something going on behind the scenes?
Oh, like yeah, when a new character release, right, there would be like already beta tests. There would already be people that are testing the rotation long before the character actually released. So where you just spend some time looking into that, so you have an idea like what the swap windows are, like which moves are swappable. That's the most important part. And then when you get to the live server, you already know what's swappable, and you can start like crafting your own rotation. But after you get a feel for those swap frames, like some of these I can mention is like the Changli and Lupa mid air, right? So this will take some time to get used to, but yeah, like Lupa mid A3, right? It has a clear indicator of like these red flame blade, so it's something easy to uh like swap. But something like Lupa mid A2 is something you have to feel, like 1, 2, yeah. It's that's like the most time consuming part and the most difficult every time you learn a new character is like try to learn and feel their swap frames. And when I jump from like 20 ping to 200 ping, those swap frames are even more annoying to deal with. So I
Mm-hmm.
had to somewhat relearn it a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Well, do we have any questions for Kaya? Did your brain fry off? Yes. Well, we're gonna take a sample of the Denia then later, and I guess we're gonna be the Crusher now. AntoCrasher.
Okay, so I will be showing the Zani team. So, okay. Here's the stream. This rotation was actually this is not my rotation. It's just like a slightly modified version of this guy's rotation, CN. So you should go check him out. Probably one of the best Zanny players I know. I'm gonna send it in the group chat. And I'm gonna play the full run.
Hope this music is not copyrighted.
Oh wait, let me actually check. Hold on. Actually, I'll just mute it. Don't wanna. Let's not risk it.
Yeah, copyright strikes. Yeah, this is my first QuickSwap team that I learned,
Same for me. Yeah.
and I dislike it the most. I don't wanna play it.
Damn. I think it's the best. In my opinion, it's the best team to learn QuickSwap because the swap windows are like probably the biggest out of everyone. I don't know anyone with higher swap windows than Zanny. I'm actually going to show some of what the swap windows are later.
Mm-hmm. How much nightfalls was that? I didn't catch.
It's four every loop.
For every loop. With the liberation at the end, right?
Yeah. And like 25 seconds, so like you ult off cooldown.
Well, I'm not to brag, but I can do 3. What matrix was this time around, or
It's this reset.
This reset? Okay. You can do 5. Surely.
5 is actually possible, but it actually breaks the first loop, so it's not really that good. It messes up the cooldowns on Phoebe's ultimate. There's a 5 Nightfall with S6 Zanny, S6 Phoebe, S6 Chisa. That's possible actually. Like a loop of 5 Nightfalls without Spectral Rover.
Could you do it if you had the account?
I actually did. I got my friend's account and I recorded a video, so I can show that later.
Yeah, sure. Nice.
And then at the end here, it's 2 Nightfalls, or 1 and a bit. Couldn't really do the full second one.
Can you achieve high level quickswaps on the controller? That's a good question. I don't play on the controller.
Eugen plays on controller.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There you go. That means yes.
And then I couldn't finish the Nightfall here. So. Okay. So, first, I actually want to show some of the swaps that Zanny can do and some tips before I explain what I'm doing. So when you first ult on Zanny, you can either, if you try to just attack, she'll actually, here's the video. She'll actually do a parry stance and it'll waste time. So what you want to do is actually walk forwards, and it will cancel the animation, and you can instantly start doing a Nightfall. So that's that's the first tip. If anyone wants to see that again. So usually when people play Zanny, they'll actually do a parry stance, and you can completely skip that. Another thing is I want to first show what what all the attacks that Zenny has in the ult mode. So she has 3 attacks, which is the Dawning attack, which is the first slam down, and then the Daybreak. That's Daybreak. And then the Dawning attack is the 2 slashes side by side, and then it will give you this icon, and you will be able to cast the Nightfall attack. So what most people don't know is that you can actually swap out of the first 2 attacks by doing like so the Daybreak attack, the first attack, it's actually extremely short, so you can do like a double click and it will like immediately register the Dawning attack, so you can swap out. Here's the video. So I double clicked and swapped, and she will still do the 2 slashes, and then you can swap back to do the Nightfall attack. So that's what the main thing about the rotation I was doing, which is these swaps.
I didn't know that. That's actually good tip.
And you actually can do the whole chain swapped out. So you can like ult. You can do the first attack and then ult with Spectral Rover or something, and then she'll do the Daybreak attack. You can swap back to do the Dawning attack, and then like do something on Phoebe, and then swap back for the Nightfall. But that's like extremely high level that most people don't do, even at high level. Only
Yep.
some god player does it.
Dwarg will do it.
Okay.
Like right, Dwarg. Dwarg is another streamer who enjoys QuickSwapping.
Surely you'll do it.
Surely he will do it. Surely, Dwarg, it's up to you. Hell nah. What do you mean hell nah? Still far from God. You will get there.
Okay, and then there's a Spectral Rover. Extremely simple character. You only need to know that you swap in and you do basic attack 2-3, and then heavy attack 2. Yeah, heavy attack 2-3 to get the Forte stack. So the input is a tap, hold, tap. This, because most people they do like a. Let me actually show it. If you just do heavy attacks, it'll do like a heavy attack 1-2-3, which is like slower, something like this, like where she goes backwards.
Mm-hmm.
But it's better to do first a basic attack and then 2 heavy attacks. And then there's this enhanced skill when you have a Forte stack. It will do like a spinning thing. And then after this, there's a follow-up attack called Resonating Echoes. And this is just for extra damage. And extra concerto actually too, which is important for the rotation. And then lastly, there's a Phoebe. Another thing that most people don't know is that you can swap out of Phoebe's basic attack chain. So you can do basic attack 1-2 and then swap out. And then you can swap back in to do the third attack.
What is
So-
the frame where you can swap in? Like, is it 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds? How big is the swap?
It's pretty small. Actually, wait, let me.
So
You can see, because it's the swap cooldown that makes it hard, because right when you need to swap out right as you cast basic attack 2, like the animation starts where she like spins around,
Mm-hmm.
and you need to go on cooldown, the swap cooldown, and you see that it's still running, like the swap cooldown, and you can already see her despawning, so you barely have enough time to swap back at the very end. So it's like, it's pretty tight.
Do you use this in rotation? I don't think so. Or...
Yes.
You
yeah,
are?
I use it in the opener.
Oh, there we go. Biggest
Okay,
issue with this
and
team
then-
is Rover swaps on 4 loops. I want a tip how to properly use Rover in quick swaps for main DPS Phoebe. We're gonna listen to now. He's gonna explain. Yeah, let's see.
Okay. And then the last thing I want to show is Phoebe's basic attack 3, when she has like the Forte. You can actually cancel it like instantly you don't need to land any attack. So here I'm doing basic attack 1, 2, 3, and then skill. Like right as I press the third attack, I press skill at the same time. And you can see I get the charge and I immediately cancel it, the animation. Or you can do the same thing with like a dodge cancel or use skill and then dodge cancel the skill. And I think that's all the tips for now. And now I'll explain what the rotation is. So I'll actually slow it down. So I start with Phoebe's ult, enhanced skill. Wait, where is it? The confession mode. And you can also instantly cancel that. You want to get Phoebe's ult on cooldown right away because it's important to get the last rotation to have more nightfalls. So here I'm doing a skill and echo at the same time. That way I don't need to cast the echo later because it's like a transform echo, so it wastes time. And I also do a heavy attack on Phoebe before I swap for the extra concerto. Then I do Spectral Rover's basic attack 2-3 and then heavy attack 2-3. And then ult right away. Okay, and here's where I do the Phoebe's swap. I use the Spectral Rover skill, do the first 2 attacks, and then swap out right away. And then I do Zanny's skill and basic attack 3, which will put her on the chair. And then I do the Spectral Rover skill follow-up attack, the Resonating Echoes. And right after I swap back to Phoebe to get the 3rd attack. And immediately I use skill, like the teleport skill, to get more concerto. And then I swap back to Zanny to get her breakthrough attack where she like throws the shield forward. That will gain her forte. And then I do another Rover heavy attack chain to get the 2nd stack. And then I use Zanny's enhanced skill because she gained it from the shield throw. And then lastly, I do Phoebe's basic attack chain for the extra concerto. Use a Spectral Rover's basic attack and then skill to outro. And then intro to Phoebe and then outro right away. Oh, it's lagging for some reason. Oh yeah. And then I ult. The thing is, you actually ideally want to ult before like 149, so you can land the 2nd nightfall, but I'm not fast enough here. Okay, and then the first rotation is slightly different from the loop. So there's like 3 different parts of the rotation. There's the opener, which is what I just showed. Then there's the first rotation, and then there's like a loop, which you can do the same thing. So first I do the Zanny UBA, that's what it's called, UBA Ultimate Basic Attack 1-2 swap. And then immediately get another Spectral Rover stack and cancel with a Tomb Break. And because it's on cooldown, I go back to Zanny to do the Nightfall. Use Phoebe's heavy attack. And then use the Spectral Rover skill. Then I do another one of the UBA 1-2 swap. Do a Phoebe basic attack chain, and then cancel it with a skill. And then swap back to Zanny for the Nightfall attack. And then Rover's basic attack 2-3, heavy attack 2-3. And then Phoebe's skill, heavy attack. And then I do a full attack chain here. Outro to Spectral Rover, and then ult right away. Then use the skill. And then you can see I basically get it off cooldown here. Phoebe's ultimate. And then another tip is when you're in Phoebe's ultimate animation, you can actually hold down her E to buffer the confession mode, because usually if you just normally do the hold E, there's like a delay for it to register it as a heavy attack. But if you hold it during the ult, it like registers that during the time stop. So you can see I immediately, like right as time unpauses, I get the confession mode. I don't need to like wait for the delay.
That's a huge tip. Holy shit.
That's why I usually also another thing is you don't need to use confession mode before the ult. It only matters on the first rotation where you set the mode to confession. But if you ult again, you'll still stay in confession until you like switch to absolution mode, which will then reset it. But you can do it like the ult first and then confession mode during the loop. So you don't need to like hold E and then ult. I don't know why I think people just don't know that it doesn't like switch. Okay, and then here, because I cast Spectrover's skill after she ulted, I then do the follow-up attack for extra damage, and then do another Zanny basic attack 1-2 swap. I charge Phoebe's heavy attack, and then get the Nightfall and get another heavy attack, get another enhanced skill. And then I do the finisher ult. Then I do the skill basic attack 3. Swap back to... Actually, I think I missed it here. I wanted to swap back to Spectrover to get the follow-up attack, but I think I missed the input. So then you just Tomb Break on Phoebe and use her heavy attack and then Echo. My PC is lagging. And then after the outro, you go to Zanny and use her enhanced skill, and it should be basically off cooldown. That's the first rotation, and now here's the loop, the thing that you can do like in the third and fourth rotation. So, bro, my PC's lagging.
I just got one question. Can you stop for a second?
Yeah.
Can you ask how does Spectre Rover Forte and skill work, and how to use it during swaps? Heavy attack skill.
Yeah,
That's the question.
Yeah, I'll show you. So basically, Spectre Rover. Actually, I can just show you what the attacks are. Have this thing. A website I'm working on. So there's three different heavy attacks. Heavy attack 1, 2, and 3. And when you swap in, you do basic attack 2 automatically. So if I'm on Phoebe, this is basic attack 2, like the single attack. And then after basic attack 3, you can hold down heavy attack to do the heavy attack 2. So basic attack, heavy attack, and then heavy attack to get the Forte stack. Or you can do, or if you don't want to, like, it's a bit more complicated, these inputs. It's like tap, hold, tap. But you can instead just hold down the button, like spam heavy attacks, and it'll do like this backspin version of it. You'll like gain a Forte stack. And then based on if Spectral Rover has any Forte, it will do a different type of skill. If you don't have any, it will just do like this normal skill that doesn't really do anything. It just applies the resistance shred on the S6. So it's not that good. It doesn't get much Concerto 2. It's like half of the enhanced version. But if you have a Forte stack, it'll do like the spin version, and then you can do a follow-up attack after. Oh yeah, and the enhanced version also applies Spectral Frazzle. You can see on the enemy, applies 2 stacks.
He said thank you.
Yeah. Okay. And then okay, and for the loop, it's
One more question. You need 3 skills
Yeah.
per rotation for 4 nightfalls.
Oh no, you don't. I can actually show like an easier for nightfall rotation that I actually recorded a video like yesterday when I was showing someone else. I can show that after.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So I do the UBA 1-2 swap again, and outro to Spectro over. And then here this is a simplified version of Cian's rotation, so I'm doing like an easier version. So I just swap back to to Zanny and wait for the Nightfall attack. And then I swap back for the follow-up attack. And then get Phoebe's heavy attack. Then I do another Nightfall, like a full chain. Heavy attack, base attack 2-3, heavy attack 2-3, and then ult. And then I do the enhanced skill. And another thing is when you're doing like a 4 Nightfall rotation, you want to always outro to Phoebe from Spectral Rubber. From Spectral Rubber, you always want to outro to Phoebe, like never outro to Zanny, because the intro animation is too long and it wastes the Inferno mode time, which is 20 seconds. So you might not be able to do the finisher attack. So you just want to like outro to Phoebe and then just swap right away. Like don't do anything. And here I like also get the follow-up attack too. And then I do another Nightfall attack. And then just fill in the time by doing another heavy attack chain. And then after the Nightfall lands, like if you ult too early, Phoebe will apply the Frazzle and then Zanny will instantly use it up right as she does the Nightfall. So you want to wait for the hit to land and then you ult. So yeah, that's another mistake I see people doing and not knowing why they can't do another Nightfall is they ult before Zanny lands the attack, so it uses up the Frazzle from the Frazzle that you just applied, and it's like it wastes it. And then I instantly use Confession mode by holding. And then I do another Nightfall, the 4th one. And here I just pre-charge and use right away the heavy attack, just so it's like I use this because it doesn't actually like I think the hit lands after I do the Nightfall, but that makes it so I don't need to do it during the setup rotation after. I'll show you. Okay, and then I do the finisher, and then skill base attack 3 on Zanny, do the follow-up attack, and then here you can see I instantly canceled the base attack 3 with Tomb Break this time. So it's like the same thing as skill, but you can cancel with anything. And then I echo, and then I outro. And then it should be 25 seconds long. And that's the loop rotation. You just do the same thing. So my tip when learning Zanny is you first want to try swapping as fast as you can from a Nightfall and like figure out what the swap window is, because I see a lot of people playing Zanny and they're like waiting a lot of time for the animation to play out but they could have swapped already, like right as they cast it. It's just like you just want to get used to it. I don't know how to explain it properly, like
Just
but
get
it's
the
something I have to try out.
the feel for a character, basically, right?
Yeah. And then make sure I was actually like playing on a competition at one time, and I ulted like a little bit too fast, like half a second too fast, and my my Zanny consumed the Frazzle that Phoebe applied, so I couldn't do the 4th Nightfall. So I do the ult. Okay. And then the thing about the swarm is at the start I actually had a I think like 5,000 score off the Mimic. That way, the boss dies right as I do my second Nightfall. Oh wait, no, I think that's my first Nightfall. And then that way, when I do the second Nightfall, I can immediately ult with Spectro Rover, or after the heavy attack, and it stagnates the swarm, so it doesn't like spread out. And then I can hit them all at the same time. And here I just immediately skill with Phoebe, like ignoring Spectro Rover's heavy attacks, just to group them up. That's how annoying this swarm is. And of course they spread out anyways, so I lose a lot of damage. And then at the very end, it's slightly different. After the enhanced skill on Zanny, I outro right away to Spectro Rover and just cast a skill, just for more damage. And oh, lagging a lot. And another thing is, there's like ultimates, like I think most ultimates have a thing called time scam, where the time stop is higher than the motion stop. Basically what motion stop is how long the character animations stop, and then time stop is the actual timer. So if you look at Spectro Rover's ult, you can see that Zanny is moving, but the timer isn't. So you can it's like a time scam. You get extra animation while the time is stopped, so you can get more attacks. That's actually how 5 Nightfalls is possible, because you can prevent the timer from ticking. And here I just ended it with an ult. I actually should have Tomb Broken there, but I was too nervous. Had a almost perfect run.
Yep, I mean 17k. This is A0 R1 characters, right?
Yes.
That's
Actually, I have the
amazing
builds here.
score. 17k.
I don't think most people have this Zanny. Zanny has like one of the best substat scaling, so even if you do this rotation on on a worse character, on a worse build, you'll get much lower score. That's just how Zanny is.
So your Zan
Like,
is
I did-
super good.
Yeah,
Can you
I
show
did
the
the
ecos?
same Oh yeah. I did the same rotation on someone else's account, and I only got like 11,000 compared to like 17. So like, there's 4 substats here with good crit damage.
Mm-hmm.
Good crit damage again with good
Holy
crit
shit,
rate and
this is
attack.
almost all high rolls, bro.
Max roll crit damage, good roll crit rate, attack and heavy attack. Another good crit damage roll, good crit rate roll, heavy attack and flat attack. And then another 18. Another 2 attack rolls.
Yeah.
Basically, every single crit damage roll is at or above 18.6.
Okay, we got another question. Do you need to intro into Zani? At times I notice Phoebe Concerto doesn't line up intro into Zani. Is the enchant skill required to charge Frazzle stacks, or can you skip it to ulti instantly?
You don't need to land like a lot. I see some people actually, some like even pro players, they skip Zanny's enhanced attack. I just do it because I have the time. That's how the rotation is here. But even if I skipped it, I will still have enough Frazzle to do the 4 Nightfalls. I can actually explain how the Frazzle goes. Basically, let me show on the second loop. Okay, so the first Nightfall, you guarantee a first Nightfall because Zanny gets like 50 blaze from ulting. So, oh, hold on. So that's the first Nightfall, and then you get extra Frazzle from Phoebe's heavy attack. That's where you get the second Nightfall. And then you see I'm almost out, so by the time Zanny finishes the Nightfall chain, she will have no more Frazzle. But Spectro Rover's ultimate can guarantee 1 Nightfall, as long as you land the hit after Zanny Zanny hits the Nightfall attack. I don't know why my PC is lagging so much today.
It's
So you can
hot.
see Zanny lands the attack first, and then you can see the explosion on Spectral Rover's ultimate. And then here I have enough frazzle to do another Nightfall. That's the third Nightfall. And then here I wait for it to land, and then Phoebe's ult also guarantees another Nightfall. And that's like the four of them. So you will always have enough to guarantee, as long as you get the second Nightfall, which you probably will. You can do 3 and 4. Yeah.
Okay. Any
And
other
then I can
questions?
actually
Oh, you got more to
can
show?
actually show 4 Nightfall rotation. That's much easier.
Yeah, sure.
Let me get the video.
Can I just hit the toilet? I'm gonna piss my pants.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that.
Okay.
Yo, Zeratar.
Here's the
He explained it very well.
here's
Yeah.
the
Anton
four
is
nightfall.
very good teacher.
So okay, I think the first rotation is slightly different from the loop, but it's more simple than so you first confession and ult. You just skill, Zanny's skill base attack 3, and then just ult with Spectre over. And then just do a normal skill, you don't need to make it enhanced. Do Zanny's breakthrough attack, and then just farm Concerto and Phoebe. Then do her heavy attack, and Zanny's enhanced skill. And then just get the outro. Okay, for the first nightfall, you do just one nightfall, and then you do Spectro Over's heavy attack chain and then skill. Then the second nightfall, you just switch to Phoebe, do her base attack. I just use it to break to cancel. And then the heavy attack. And then the third nightfall, you do Spectro Over's skill. You want to skill first, because oh yeah, let me actually show you another tip. A lot of people... Okay. I can actually show you here. A lot of people are sometimes confused why, if they ult with Spectro Over, they don't have enough to do another nightfall. See, I don't have enough here. So what you instead do is you look at the animation that Zanny is doing, and then once she's like throwing her shield up into the air, you see it's in the air, I ult, and it lands right when I land the ult. So the frazzle is applied after she finishes the attack. Let me show that again. So you wait for her to throw the shield up, the sword up, and then you can do another nightfall. Instead of like instantly using ult on Spectre Over. So yeah, here I'm just waiting for that animation by using just the skill, and then I ult. So you can see that she appears in the air. Then I outro to Phoebe, and then do the fourth nightfall. And then you get another skill. And then just do... I don't know why I did confession first, it doesn't really matter. And then you just get one heavy attack, and then you outro. But here you want to land Zanny's forte. You can see the position that the forte is here, there's like a little bit missing. That's how much you want. If you skip it, you have like barely not enough. That's like the first 4 nightfall rotation I learned. You want to have like just barely, I think that's like 5 places away from full, and then you can loop it that way. So here you cannot cancel the enhanced skill. So the second one, you do Zanny nightfall and then outro. Use Spectre Over skill and then follow up. The second one is just from Phoebe's heavy attack again. And then the third one, you do Spectre Over. And then you get the fourth one from there. And then this loops. Here actually, I missed Spectre Over's heavy attack. Like at the very end. I accidentally did a heavy attack instead of base attack 2-3. So I cancelled the forte gain, so I didn't get the enhanced skill. But yeah. And I'm pretty sure, hold on, let me move this here.
Question is, third and fourth nightfalls are unbuffed or what?
Yeah, they're unbuffed, but just having the extra motion value from the nightfall is better than a buffed 3 nightfall rotation. At least that's what I've experienced. Let me check something. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this 4 nightfall is like better than 3 nightfall rotations. Even the simple one is better than a 3 nightfall one. Oh yeah, and the last thing I want to show is the S6 Zanny, S6 Chisa, S6 Phoebe 5 nightfall one. Just for fun. I'm pretty sure this song is copyrighted, so I'm not gonna. This is very impractical rotation. Even if you have S6, you never want to do this.
Can I just stop you right here? We got one more question.
Yeah.
Everyone gives different recommendation for ER requirements. I seen some say 180 for Rover, 150 for Phoebe, and some others says 130, 140 for both characters is enough. What do you recommend for the ER requirements for QuickSwaps?
For Rover, I'm actually not sure. I have like R5 Emerald of Genesis, so I have like a lot of energy. For Zanny, you definitely don't need any if you're doing like 3 Nightfall. You can have like literally 0. And 3 or 4 Nightfall, they both require 0. Phoebe, you want 130. Because yeah, I think 130 is what she wants.
Okay.
I think 120 is too little too. Maybe 125 is enough, but it's more comfortable to have 130. But for Spectral Rover, you would just put like an energy regen 3 cost or something, or unless you want damage, then you would use a Spectral damage.
There we go. That answers your question. Okay, sorry. You can continue.
Okay. This is on like level 1 weapons because I don't want to deal with transitions from S6. Here I'm actually specifically not outroing on Chisa right away and like wasting time because I need to wait for Phoebe's ultimate to go off cooldown. So doing it too fast is actually worse. You'll see like I'll barely have the ult right away, like at the end. Or yeah, somewhere around there, yeah. So this is the 4th nightfall. And then the 5th nightfall is this. I'm also doing the Chisa FBA2 skip that Pigeon was talking about. Like you dash cancel when you do the second attack. Oh yeah, and Chisa's ultimate also has a time scam. That's why 5 nightfall is possible here. You can see like she ults and you can see the Zanny is moving, but the timer's actually stopped. So she barely has enough time to do the 5th nightfall.
Crazy? I know, big. But these people are dedicated players.
If Zanny despawns or I do like a accidental basic attack 3 or basic attack 1, when she has no blaze, she will like do normal basic attacks. If I accidentally do that, the rotation is immediately bricked and they need to restart because not enough time to do the 5th one.
This is looping 5, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. There you go.
So it's like 29
It is.
falls in 2 minutes. this only works if you have S6 Zanny. You also need S6 Phoebe, and you just want like S0 Chisa, because how Phoebe's S1 works is she applies her ultimate, sets the Frazzle stacks to the maximum stack limit. So without Chisa, it's 10. And if you have Chisa on the team, she applies extra 3 Frazzle, which is enough to do 5.
There you
No
go,
score
guys.
because no weapons.
Oh yeah, no weapon, but that's just to show us.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm amazed,
Oh, yeah,
guys.
and I want to quickly show the Chisa, just the FBA2 skip thing. I think it's a pretty good tech.
Sure, go ahead.
If you introed to Chisa, she'll have enough concerto to like not require her to do the. Let me just use Furlova to intro to her. Okay, so here I'm just doing the normal rotation. Okay, so now I use Chisa's 2, and then you can dash. Actually, this boss is not it. Let me just do this. I'll just put this team. Actually, I'll just show it without intro, just to show what the attack is. So what I'm doing is I'm holding down left click for the. So right as I press E, I'm already holding down left click just to do the attack, right? This is like a normal attack, but if you dash like while you're still holding left mouse button, you can press right click and it will like cancel the second chainsaw attack. So she immediately goes into the third one. It's useful for some rotation where you need like to go extremely fast. Like if you're like running out of time.
This is a huge tip.
Like that.
This is a huge tip, guys.
I don't know if I should Okay, one more tip. It's unrelated, but sometimes you're in mech form on Ameth. This is like just a random tip. When you intro to Ameth in mech form, she actually has like a very long animation. Like I'll show you what the animation looks like. And I'm trying to ult. I'm like spamming ult. You see how long that took. But if you I'll just show you what happens when I do the tech. Yeah, someone in the chat knows it's the jump. So if you intro and then you jump and then ult, you can ult right away. You cancel the intro animation.
Oh, but does that mean you need to do 3 aim at basic or not 2 on the QuickSwap?
No, the forte she gets is from casting intro, so you don't need to land any hits.
Oh, you don't?
So even if you cancel it,
Because when I'm doing the aim at QuickSwaps, I usually prefer two times her basic 1 to 3.
Oh yeah. For example, if you're doing something like 5 liberation, this is actually useful, yeah, for the 5 liberation rotation. So let me show you.
The fuck just happened?
Oh, I think I messed it up. Whatever. Oh. Well, you would like after the Nia, you would intro to Ameth, and you would cancel with spacebar, and you look at how much forte I have. I have like enough to do an enhanced skill, and after that I can get a little bit more to do the second one. So actually, I can just show you the clip. So like, I do it here. This is with training weapons. I mean, yeah, this is with level 1 training weapons. The reason I cancel it is because I'll show you where that is. Oh, alright, that was cut wrong. Yeah, I restarted after that. So here I do base attack 4 on mech basic attack 4. So you can see I got this marker. It's called Seraphic Duet or something. I don't know what it's called. It allows you to do the enhanced skill, the forte, the cutscene. And it lasts for 5 seconds. So I intro to you see I can cast it. But I go back to Denia to do her outro skill. So usually if I just intro, I don't have enough time to do the enhanced skill. But I instead just cancel the animation with ult and jump. And then I can do the enhanced right away. And it's like 17-second rotation.
Damn.
That's
70
for-
seconds.
For fight liberation.
This is
yeah.
particularly the team that I'm enjoying the most in the QuickSwaps. This team.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorite teams. I have two of my favorite teams is this and Zanny.
For me, it's definitely this one. But I'm not even 10% good as you are. Like holy shit! Watching this, I can see how bad I am, bro. Question? Shoot shield. We got a question. Does Chisa skin needs more ER? Oh, Chisa skip, not skin. Oh, does Chisa skip need
skip?
more ER? Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Let me check how much I have actually.
Not just me. Yeah.
It's just concerto. Yeah, I have 120. It's enough energy. What she needs is more concerto. So you either need to intro to her, or do extra attacks. That's actually what I did in this rotation. I just had so many extra attacks on Chisa that actually I can show you my concerto. So I swap. You see, I'm basically like almost 75%, and that's like way more than enough. Since eradication gives like half.
Does anybody play Hiyuki from people here? QuickSwaps? We got a question for Hiyuki. Which is more worth doing? Hiyuki 3 EIs, 4 EIs, or 5 EIs?
Probably 4 EI is the best.
That's for a QuickSwap.
The best. Actually, this is the best rotation right now for Hiyuki. Actually, I'll just send it so you can. I'll send it in the chat.
You can send it in the group chat because I'm not allowed. Yeah.
This uses four EIs and 5 liberation 1. So you don't do the second liberation on the last rotation, and you use like 48 film roll. That's like the Lucilla's forte thing where she duplicates chaff.
Eugene was supposed to show this, but he's not here today because he had something to do, unfortunately. Do you mind if I ask you some questions now, and then we're gonna go back to Pigeon and Kaya a little bit, because I wanna get from Pigeon and Kaya too some if they know some tips and tricks they wanna show us, just like you, because Anto, this was actually fucking crazy that you just shared with us. Like you actually opened a lot of stuff and potential stuff we can do with the characters, which I didn't know. So let me just ask you the first question. What got you into the QuickSwaps?
I think I saw like I think it was a Selkie video on like Jinsey Carlotta. I think it was around like 2.2, 2.3.
Mm.
It's no, maybe, I think it was like 2.4 actually. Like after past Zanny, I think I learned how to do the like one of the Jinsey Carlotta QuickSwap teams, and after that decided to learn how to play Zanny because people were just recommending it as the QuickSwap team,
Mm-hmm.
and has like long swap windows.
Mm. And who is your favorite team for a QuickSwapping?
My favorite team is probably Zanny, and then the second favorite is Ameth Deniachisa.
And same as before, when you get a new character, how do you approach it? How do you, when you know it's quick swappable, how do you approach it? Like, do you feel it? Do you read the kit and stuff like that?
What I do is I literally just spam attacks and just spam swaps, and then I accidentally find out like I think I was like Hyuki when Hyuki was the character. I was just spamming swaps and I found out that you can swap back into the EI chain. And after that, I like find which swaps are actually like useful. And usually I don't really make rotations, or I have some rotations. I made like that Zani Chisa rotation. I also had made like an S0 Zani Chisa rotation for like a 3 Nightfalls. But yeah, I just spam attacks and see what they can do. That's usually what helps me find out the swap windows.
Yeah. Okay. Now we can go a little bit back to Kaya and Pigeon. So from my understanding, Kaya, you are the oldest quickswapper here, right? You were back in the day, the one of the OG quickswapper, Kaya, right?
Yeah, you can say so.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any tips, like for example, for Lupa, Changli, that you can share with us? Or we can start with the Pigeon, if Pigeon got any tips for the young and stuff like that. Because from what I can see, people actually do like to see these tips and trips what Anto showed us.
I feel like the tips that I shown earlier is like when I explaining the rotation, I also included the tips in that. So like
You got
I
nothing
have to
else.
think about there
Okay.
should be nothing else when you practice the rotation that you should look out for.
Pigeon, what about you?
I don't have a lot of tips for. I mean, there's like Yang. There's not a lot of like tech you can learn about, but like I can like I can explain like the Mort for Loba rotations that like Daddy Wanter did, because I think a lot of people like
Yeah, sure.
want to know those
The,
rotations.
the more we see, the better.
I mean, I'll just pull up his video and then I can explain like what he does.
Sure.
Because yeah,
Oh yeah, we still have a Cartesia team to go to, right? We still have time.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm here for five more hours probably. I don't know about you guys. It will be a
Yeah, sure, no
long
problem.
stream for me. I don't know about you.
Okay, so we can go back again with Pigeon first.
alright, so
yeah.
Okay, so this is Daddy Wancher's video for his double Asia double feather 1 Asia Floba and Mort. Why is my okay? Uh, with Floba like swaps, you there's like a lot of like you have to be quick, but you also have to be very slow, because like when you like swap into Floba, like she has this like very long like delay when you like her enhance is like ready, but like it takes like a very long time for her to perform an attack. So right as like you'll see like right when you see like the enhanced it's more of a feeling, but you can also kind of like tell once she does the attack, and then you can instantly swap it. And then there's like a problem like okay, so like I think people have like the biggest issue here is where they do the Chisa swap here. So they do the chainsaw. And then when they swap back, they do the FP2, but then this window is like super tight, so they swap into Froba and then they do her BA attack into her into Yang Yang BA 2-3, and then you don't like it's very hard to see, but she does the FPA2 skip here, but you can actually do it like during a plunge. So he jumps up and then does a plunge to get like more concerto, and then right when she casts her like she'll plunge down and then do her FPA2. He'll do the FPA2 skip like instantly. So you don't have to, you can do it like during a plunge, and you get like even more concerto by doing that. But it's not really like you don't have to do like most of the time, most rotations you don't have to do it. But this one, because you're not doing a Chisa intro, intro and Chisa, you need to do it because you don't have enough concerto. And then here, right when you intro to Yap Yap, you need to do this very quick because so he does his Furloba coda, and right when you do the Furloba coda, you have to like instantly outro. So you do your Chisa and then outro instantly into Yang Yang, and you need to perform her Forte heavy attack in midair before Furloba does her coda, like lands her coda, or you won't get her outro. So if you did it too late,
you'll lose targeting. It's like if she hits and then you do the ult, if you went swap back to her and then you ult, you will need to attack the enemy one more time for it to like focus on the enemy, and you can outro. So you need to be on Furlova when she hits the coda attack for it to like for you to outro without attacking in.
And then he does a lot. And here he just does a bunch of dash cancels. He just dash cancels every skill because it's a waste of time, and you still like get the buff anyways. Loop is basically the same thing. It's just the same as the opener.
That was a very quick opener, though.
Like Daddy Monster's rotations are like very hard to understand if you don't know how to if you don't know the characters that well. For Mort though, I think Mort is like way easier to understand because you're just gonna be basically attacking on Mort all the time.
Very basic when you switch out.
Yeah, the only like issue people have is like they swap into Mort like too quick, and then he doesn't do this attack, and then the rotations break after that. So you just always make sure when you swap back into Mort that he despawns. Like you'll see him despawn like basically right here. He's basically gone, and then he'll do the attack again.
I want to show something. Someone was asking in chat if you need to do the plunge when you do the FBA skip.
Oh,
if you intro.
Sure. Let me just switch to your screen. Okay, we are watching.
So basically here it's just like I did a 1-2-3 rotation on Amith Chisa Dinia. And then this is assuming the first rotation you swapped out of the eradication attack, so it landed after you cast the outro skill. So you can see on Chisa right now there, she has a little bit concerto from the eradication attack. So then if you intro and just do her normal rotation, even without thread withdrawn, I just did like base tag 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 3, 4, and here I did the skip, and it gives you enough concerto from there, so you don't need to do much more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just wanted to show that.
Okay, sorry, Pigeon. We're back to you.
And then here he doesn't. I don't wait. He does the yeah. He's here. He doesn't do the FP2 skip because more rotation is too quick. So if he does the FP2 skip, like you'll be on you'll be CD gated on loop. So he doesn't do it here. He just does a regular FP2 hold. So you can just waste time, and also he also gets Shisa damage in. So it's just and he just does. And then what people don't what also people don't do is they when they do FP2 hold, they don't realize like you have to release. You can release you can hold and then you can release at any time during the hold, and then swap right as you release. Like some people, they just they might FP2 hold and then they might just swap during holding, and then she won't do her FP3. Like she'll just keep doing her FP2 and then you won't.
Mm-hmm.
So here you can see he releases he does the hold for a bit, and then he releases right there,
Mm-hmm.
and then he just swaps back, and then he basically almost instant outros.
So holding Chisa skill is better than just tapping it. When
It depends on for opener you have to hold because you don't get enough concerto if you don't hold. But on loop you can just tap. But I think on loop here you're gonna have to hold anyways because like I said, the rotation is way too quick, so you have to kind of waste time a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does the hold again. But a lot of rotations you can just tap twice on Chisa on loop.
If you release the hold, she goes into the basic 2 or hold release tap.
It's it's hold and then she goes into the basic 2. You're just holding the basic 2, and then once you release the hold, she'll just instantly go to her basic attack 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's not much to explain here, I think.
Nope. Chilled,
I think
can
Ming
you
is a very simple character, at the end of the day.
Chilled, can you pin that message? Potential girl through potential unleash from Varg. We are learning so much about Chisa. Truly potential girl. Truly potential girl.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah.
Do you swap on
Visual
the
cue
release?
of swapping out of FBA 3 is she jumps up into the air.
Yeah, you'll see her jump jump as right.
We got a question. Do you swap on release or once the animation starts?
I swap well, it's easier to know you can do both, but I think for me it's easier to know when to swap right when I'll know when to swap because I'm the one releasing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's the more of the feeling. I rather rely on the feeling more than watching the animation play out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Any more questions about this? No? We can. Do you have anything else to say, Pigeon?
Not much. No.
Okay. I guess we're gonna go to Kaya. We still need to go through the CCC rotation.
Yeah, alright. Give me a second. Maybe share screen.
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting for CC. Yeah, this was actually my next theme that I wanted to learn for the QuickSwap. So I will keep a close eye on this. Yes, Shield?
Yeah. This video I already published on my channel, and a full rotation will be included in the subtitles if you are interested. But I feel like if you're watching from start to finish, and it doesn't matter if you have subtitles on or not, because you won't be able to keep track, like if you don't know anything from the beginning. But anyway, I'll let this go through once as always with subtitle. Do you want subtitles on
Oh,
or
leave
not?
it, leave it, leave it. They can read. Yeah. Hello JW. Did somebody already talk about for Loba swaps? I saw Pigeon just said a bit about her. This is the first time Pigeon was talking about it. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. I think I missed Dvargon 30 stream streak, right Dvarg? I think I missed yours, so thank you. Thank you so much for doing this and everyone here for helping. Yes, absolutely. I was so excited for this collab, not gonna lie. 1 cent. Anyway, let's watch Kaya swap and yeah.
Right.
I dance for you
I'll
1
leave
cent.
the subtitles
me
on
alone.
if you actually find it like a little bit distracting, then I'll turn it off.
I got no clue what's going on here. So is this is the team that is the hardest to QuickSwap, right?
Maybe I don't think so. Like there
'Cause-
are levels to QuickSwap, you know, like the rotation. It gets like the more swaps you do, like the more complex the rotation gets.
Mhm.
And there are some rotation that is like not loopable, so you have to kind of like memorize everything from start to finish, the whole 2 minutes.
Okay, what is the hardest QuickSwap to do? What team?
Yeah, I would say this team with and the Fusion Burst team are like the two hardest team right now.
Okay, which Fusion Burst team?
Like I meet Denya and Chisa. Those
Oh,
three
really?
has like pretty insane potential if you actually like do. There's only one person I know that can pull off such rotation.
This is the same rotation that Adika was doing yesterday on the tourney? Maybe?
Not even close. Like nowhere close.
Not even close? Okay. I mean, I don't know anything about Cartetia QuickSwaps. The other videos I did understand because I was, practicing and doing them, but here I actually got no clue what's going on.
Yeah. So this is like the same thing with Fusion. Like you will get very confused of what's going on because like there's a lot of different swaps, but again, like the windows for these swap are extremely linear. So it's actually not that difficult once you actually look into the rotation and practice yourself. So don't worry. There are differences like CCC QuickSwap that involves much tighter windows, and we will not get into that for today. We will keep it simple.
I guess next collab is deep dive into Chisa.
Don't worry, like those two already gone through like 95% of what you have to know about Chisa.
That was a joke, but yeah.
And this run is like 0 hard tricks. Like it's just press something and then swap. Like not So the main focus of this run is actually like Siakuna, because that's like the main character of this team, not Kartetia, because her Siakuna is what basically enables all of the other swap in Windows because of like infinite extension with her forte, her E, and her jumps, which lets her build up the outro super fast and funnels the intro to the other two. Right, let's go through through step by step. So you start with Sakuna Liberation just to get it off cooldown, and then you go through some very similar Chisa swaps as you have seen with the previous two. So E into basic and then go to Cartesia for the E. So here you when you actually do the first plunge where I think like Diagonal plunge here, right? You have to dash like right after you see the first forte hit. So Siakuna will despawn here. That's actually important. So then you get back to Chisa for the scissors and you transform. So here because Siakuna already despawn, when you swap back to Siakuna here, right, she will appears very high above instead of like right below, right next to the Heron. With that, you can use like the Chisa time scam we mentioned earlier, but this time with Siakuna. Yeah, so basically you plunge and then you go back to Chisa, use Liberation, and go back to Siakuna. And you have 2 stacks of Forte. So this then you swap back to Cartetia to get her basic attack, the sword, and swap. So this was something that we will be doing like basically throughout the run, like swapping in between like the Cartesia basic attack 3 and 4. Right? Here when you so this is basic 2. Okay, so 3 when you see the sideways, you can swap immediately to swap to Siakuna or Chisa, and then go back to Cartesia and you hit basic 4. Then you switch form again, go to Chisa and activate the chainsaw, and here go to Siakuna, you use skill, so you get enough concerto for the outro. Yeah, so because you already intro into Chisa, you don't have to do any like whole chainsaw. You can also cancel, but it's not necessary here because we are quick swapping with the fluid release anyway. So 1 basic in Chisa and then 1 basic into fluid release, back to Chisa. Basically here you can just spam basic attack and spam swap, and the swap timing will line up. So after you do the basic attack with fluid release, you swap back to Cartesia and get ready for Chisa outro. And after intro, you will have the first plunge. And when you plunge, you immediately swap to Siakuna mid-air and plunge again. So this is like the most basic thing on Siakuna. Okay. 2 minutes. I will open the game and show you that some of the most important move for this team that you have to learn. So I'll keep explaining while I wait for the game to open. Okay, so 1 plunge, you can go back to Cartesia 2, 3. Yeah, you see the sideway and you swap again, but not the second plunge. Here and basic 4. You can break here or break after E. It doesn't really matter. You get enough concerto here for the outro. You do basic for extra concerto on Siakuna, E, and then heavy. And you get the another outro from Siakuna. That's how you got enough sword for the second plunge, and you go back. Okay, this part will be a little bit faster. So you change form. You swap to Chisa, press E, and go to Siakuna, press Liberation. So this is using like the reset swap timer from Liberation. You can go back to Chisa and actually do basic attack 2 here. So back to fluid release, back to Chisa. Yeah, that's the hardest part of the rotation. Like the opener is the only part that includes a hard trick. After that, like once you get to the loop, is a lot simpler and easier compared to even the other teams. So here we see that like Chisa Liberation is up, and so the next type one, this is like one of the most common basic swap between these two, like Chisa and Cartesia. So you start with chainsaw, back to Cartesia, basic 2, 3. Then Chisa, the second saw, and back to Cartesian for basic 4 and skill. Then yeah, you get outro. That's the simplest way to quick swap. And if you want to break this team down into like smaller windows and combination like that, then you will have a much easier time when you try to like string them together. So treat them as like some individual text instead of like a whole long rotation. Right? Yeah. So next rotation. So now you don't have to jump as much with Siakona because you have intro, which instantly provides you with 2 stacks. And after you intro, you have to jump and then do 1 mid-air attack to make sure she stays on in mid-air. So back to Fluidilis, you do this basic attack and back to Siakona plunge into Forte. Back to Fluidilis, basic 5. And another change form now with and another BA3 swap into G-side Caesar. And here you use Siakuna skill for enough concerto for the outro. So yeah. Then the second plunge for this rotation, and similar to last time, right after you plunge, you can just transform again, go to Chisa, go to Siakuna. You don't even need E, you just need basic attack. So here, another basic. This is just to pre-fill the Forte. So next rotation, you can just use Liberation and start the chainsaw right away. Yeah, that's the end of the rotation. Like this part, the loop is identical to the other one. And because I'm only doing this on one boss, there's no need to deal with transition or anything. So this run will be very straightforward. Yeah, you can watch all the way to the last rotation and see the similarities.
This is 8 plunge and 4 liberation. The question.
Yeah, it's just your standard like 4 rotation, 4 liberation, and 8 plunge. So I feel like with how after they fixed the Fluidilis transform bug, right? 5 liberation is like not what people has been using, but they use like a much more optimized version of this 8 plunge 4 liberation with more swap windows. Like the idea here is to squeeze in as much Siakona Forte as possible, because like Cartesia and Chisa are basically reaching the limit. The only thing left you can do to extend like them is doing like for Cartesia, you can extend using more basic attack. That's her main damage, of course. But Siakona here, she has infinite extension. It's just how much you can swap using your how much you can plunge using your skill and Forte. And that's the idea that people has been building on to improve this team.
Do we have any other questions about this QuickSwap?
Yeah, let me go to the game. So for this game, right, for this team, right, it's easier to break down into smaller parts. Okay. Yeah, let me try. Here. There are like different parts that you can start working on.
Explain all the Shikona plunge tech inputs. That's a request.
Yeah,
anything I should
that's
remember
actually very
during
important.
this
So that's why
rotation.
I'm booting up the game. So
Yeah. And the other one is anything I should remember during this rotation. I don't even know what
Okay,
that
yeah.
will swap. Is she floating up after a basic 3? You can swap.
Yeah, like remembering the swap timing is kind of like feeling. Yeah, just use feeling. That's the Asian way to say.
Mhm.
But like 1, 2, 3, right? So the first clue is you can see the sideway here. That's the first clue to swap. And for Siakuna punch, okay, let's go to Katekia first. So 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Then you can use skill right after. Also, like if you use skill or right after you see like the basic attack sword, right? So let me try to explain it. Yeah. It's a little bit difficult to explain while doing it live. So 1, 2, 3, 4, right? You can use skill right away and then without losing the middle sword. Okay,
So it's basically like canceling the
yeah,
sword.
that's
yeah.
basically canceling the basic
Mhm.
attack for animation. So then the second basic swap that you need to know is so you get this. Yeah, so after you get a hang of like the basic 4 cancel, you can chain it with Chisa to do something like that. So that's another thing. So I think most basic guy and like the easiest CCC quick swap guy will use this swap because it's really easy to pull off and it saves you a lot of time on both characters. About next up is blue release, right? So okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, so the first 3 is where she draws back here, right? The 4 is where she hold up the sword, and 5 is slam it down. 1, 2. So usually, like during when you swap from like one character back to Fluidalis, she will instantly enters basic attack 2. So that gives you a better timing on. So you actually want to time this like 2, 3, and 4, and then you just swap. So 2, 4. What is that 2 or 3? Yeah. 3, 4. Yeah. So the clue to where you want to swap on to release is like when you see like go back like this, right? You can actually try once you get a feel of it, you can swap out right even before you see like the raising sword, like she raised the sword up like that animation. So okay, that clears up the easier thing. So Katekia, Fidelis, and Chisa. And then like the hardest part is actually Siakuna jump. Okay, so sorry. So the input for jumping, right? It should be jump here and plunge. Right. Yeah. So the full input every time you want to jump plunge, right, is jump, mid air 1, and plunge down, and then basic back again. Yeah. Plunge and so after you slam it down, you need to basic attack one more time. So that she flies up like that, and that's how you get it up. Like so, you can continuously plunge, jump, and plunge. Okay, again. So I'll do. If you want to start with Sakuna, you can learn how to plunge her 2 to 3 continuous time. Like you don't need to swap to anything, just learn how to jump plunge her consistently. 2, 3, Yeah, something like that. You- Yeah, we need to get consistent with it first before trying to swap. So after you get a hang of it, the swap window is actually not like immediately after you jump. It will so jump back to mid-air. Yeah, when you see like this mid-air, like the pointing thing here is when you want to swap, because that's when she will stay in mid-air. Yeah, something like that. Okay, let me try that again. Now, 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. All right. Yeah, so that's the basic inputs that you want to learn for this team. And once you get the hang of the swap frames, you can start like stringing it together in a rotation, in a full rotation. Syakuna liberation in this thing is kind of like just use it whenever available or whenever you don't have anything else to do. So
I see.
let's try my rotation again in real time. Yeah. So like the only hard part for this rotation is how to use like the jump and Chisa timestamp efficiently. And that's like the hardest part of the rotation. Everything else is pretty easy with like a few hours of trying. Also, yeah, Mimic is kind of weird in a sense that if you flies too high, sometimes you will lose the targeting and Syakuna will not instantly plunge. So it's kind of annoying.
You got a question. On Chisa Scissor Swap, you swap to Chia before jump input. Same with basic 4, basic 5 on floor.
Yeah, basically on season.
On Chisa Scissor
Right,
Swap, on Chisa Scissor Swap, you swap to Chia before jump input. That's the question.
Here, yeah. We are back here and jump. Wait, okay. Wait a second. When do you see the swap? Oh yeah, because like in you can. But I feel like jumping from another character back to Syakuna is a lot tighter.
But that cancels the current character, obviously. Well,
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get this. I get this now.
well, I got no clue how this team works QuickSwap, so I'm a little bit confused. Because when I'm doing the, simple 1, 2, 3 with Chicona, I usually from arrow rover, I just do the plunge. When arrow rover is in the air, I get one stack and then I, just do her. But this seems very hard. At least in my eyes right now, this seems very hard.
Yeah, I also took me like 4 to 5 days to actually get this rotation to work consistently, but the hardest part is only the opener, like the Chisa timestamp.
Can I have
Because
this
that part
rotation?
is so much harder than the loop rotation that once you done the opener, like everything else just flows naturally.
We got a question. Can I have this rotation with transcript, please? Do you have any transcript that you can share for this rotation?
I mean, like, I have the transcript in the. Okay, give me a second.
It is
I
on
have
the
like
the video.
captions for
Yeah.
my video.
Yeah,
So I don't really have like a separate transcript, but this rotation was from Daddy Wanter as well, and I can see if I can ask him if he has like a full transcript for this team. So 1 second. Yeah, I will make
link
it. I will
video.
send it later, similar to the other two.
Link video. Did you
I think I sent it. Okay, let me send it again.
say it again? I can share it on the Twitch.
Okay, here.
これで完璧だね。
Here you go. Okay. Just go and sub to Kaya, Itachi.
開演の時間だ。
Easy. Just go and sub to him.
払いなし。罪よ。
Already did?
こ
There
の
we
身
go.
を包む。汚れを払え。生死は決まっています。荒波。
Okay, so one extra thing, because I didn't fail in the video, but if you really fail like the swap timing, you can have a backup plan for that. So I will show you right now. Right. I'll just do the
これは
opener.
運命のアンサンブル。開演の連絡よ。
If you fail the Chisa scam, you can make it up with another jump later.
これで終わりです。
Here,
告げる
right.
振り子。
So jump in, you can do the mid-air another one, and you can see that Sakuna is still up there. So when you swap from Chisa back to Sakunash, you can jump once again. So let me show you.
Mm-hmm.
It will be like 1 to 2 seconds lower, but in this rotation, you have like, if you do it perfectly, you have around 10 seconds of free time that you have literally nothing to do. So that's why I also recommend this rotation to like new players, because the margins for error, like the room for error is enormously large. That you can basically do is super slow and still manage to hit like 4 liberation, 8 punch in the end.
この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。断ち切ります。真の姿。ここに権限する。汚れを払え。生死は決まっています。荒波。あれぐらい。
Like this, yeah, you do another extra jump to make up for that.
その命立ちます。そうです。神の本当に。崩れなさい。真にいざ。開演の時間だ。高波よ。天地を切り開け。
Yeah, the transition made like Chisa despawn, so you didn't see the Caesar, but you can see like that's how you can make up if you find the first Chisa leap cancel too hard on anything. Right, so that should be it. So
should be it.
you just spend your time through the opener, because that's where you jump with Yakuna the most.
Learning Kaya, Galbi, Lupa, morning rotation is on my to-do list. Well, good luck with that.
That one is actually really simple. Yeah, if you learn Changli, Lupa, Monye, then Gabriela will function in the same way. You just basic attack with Monye until you are able to skip the beam, and you funnel 2 intro into Gabriela, similar to Changli, and the rest is just full combo.
What's the ER requirements for Chikona for this rotation?
At least 120. That's what I have. 120 on second. Okay, 117 will be a little bit tight. So in case you miss like a jump, because so like if you see that the plunge has like a small AoE, right? So if the boss is moving around too much and your plunge misses, you will lose the concerto and the energy. So with our 120, like you have to be absolutely perfect. For Chisa, well, 120 is also work. I haven't tried lower like 110 or so, so I would recommend 120. But for Katesia, 100 is okay. I just happen to roll a little bit too much ER, but she can absolutely work with 100.
So no ER for Plurdis.
Yeah, you don't need ER on Katesia.
He's using
But
one
if
attack,
you
one
want to be
area on
safe, then
Chikona.
110.
No clue. What does your Chikona equals? Equals. Tricos equals.
Okay.
Arrow.
Yeah,
and
one attack and one
Yep.
arrow.
Yep, there you go. We still
I
got.
mean, my Sakuna is trash.
Okay, so we still got Hyuki still, cause Eugene is not here. Does anybody know how to Hyuki QuickSwap that can show us?
I guess Pigeon can to some extent.
I could, but I'd probably just use like a pre-recorded video real quick.
I mean, only if you want, but Pigeon, I can always have you some other day if you wanna prepare, or Eugene, because
I mean, I can just
I don't
show,
wanna
like,
force you. Yeah.
like the ceiling rotation and explain like why it works and like how it works and stuff.
Wait, I wanted to add on to the. Did Kaya explain like what the attack sequences from Chikona's plunges, like what the different attacks are that she does?
Oh, if you want more
I
explanation.
only explain the mid-air attack one because that's like the mid-air and then plunge and then do bounce back. So that's all I did. So if you want to add on to anything, go ahead.
I just want to explain like what the attacks that she does are. Just so, because I used to have a problem where I was plunging, but I couldn't figure out why I wasn't getting any forte. So basically, she has 2 mid-air attacks, and she has like the 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Oh, well, I missed it, but there's the base attack 4. If you jump and then mid-air, it'll do. This is mid-air 1. It has like a long animation. This is the thing that you swap out of. So you can just immediately jump and click at the same time. Oh, I think I missed the targeting. You see, she's in the air. Oh. Okay, yeah. So she'll be like in the air from that. And then you do another attack to do mid-air 2, but it doesn't gain the forte. So you want to click 2 times when she's like, 1 time when she's still mid-air, and a second time when she's like on the ground. This is mid-air 1, 2, and then base attack 4.
So you basically
She does
wanna
like a base attack 4.
So you wanna press basic attack twice when you swap to her.
And make sure the
okay.
second one is when she's on the ground. If you like press it too fast, she'll still be in the air and you won't do base attack 4. And you can like cancel it right away with like dash or like let me mimic, like you can lose targeting so easily. So you can either dash cancel it, or you can do like skill cancel it. Well, I forgot to press there, but you can also like if the rotation is like that, you can cancel with the alt, so it'll still give you the force stack. And then lastly, another thing is if you jump from another character, like for example, if you use Cardathia's skill and then swap in, she will automatically do mid-air 2. So you only need to press once. So she's already doing the mid-air 2 animation. So if
People
I do
are asking if you can do a run.
Oh, yeah, we can do like. Let me remember it. I think it was Okay, yeah, I think I remember. Oh wait, no.
これが運命のアンサンブル しじまで悔い改めろ。生死決まっています。全員してみせます。
Oh, I kind of forgot how to do this. Hold on. Actually, it's better to just... Should I do a run or should I just show like a video of me doing a run? I have like a clean rotation that I did.
Do you wanna see him doing the run or a video, Itachi? Do a
It's like a
live
different
run.
rotation. Oh, okay. I'll try.
Do your best, gambate.
この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。
Itachi ruthless. Doing a live fix-up can be hard.
I mean, if you can play one boss from start to finish, then
Oh,
it's
okay, wait, I remember now.
okay-ish in consistency, but because like we are on like round 1 remix, so we have to deal with transition and stuff, which is actually the worst part.
Understandable.
I'll do the opener and like one of the loops.
Yeah, that's fine. Video is easier to talk about, but we did talk about it. Now we're all about Q&A, guys. So if you got any questions, they can maybe help us in some areas that we are struggling. And we will do the Hyuki after Pigeon is ready. And we still got that Denia swap that Kyle was talking about.
I messed it up, but whatever.
I'm helping him to polish his skills. So you're helping Anto to polish his skills. Naruhodo, naruhodo. So are you impressed, yes, Itachi?
Oh, actually used the wrong character there. Okay, bro.
38
I'll
seconds.
do one more attempt. Oh, that was...
All I can see here is flashbang, flashbang, flashbang.
I don't know why my Chikona didn't do
Okay, that was a hold skill.
What? How did I dodge cancel that? Whatever, I messed it up.
36 seconds, he polished a little bit. He would need a few tries to get into the groove. Oh, hello
Haven't played this in a
Yondi.
while.
You're back from the family trip, Yondi? Yeah, I saw you streaming. I wanted to say hi, but you were just chilling with the Chinese people. I was like, yeah, let me just note. But how was your trip, Yondi? Right now we have 2 amazing guests here, all professional quick swappers, and we are trying to understand how and each team works. So if you're interested in the quick swapping, we got Kea here, Pigeon, and AntoCrasher.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm too washed at this team.
Too washed. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for showing us. Do we have any other thing? Wait, Pigeon, are you ready yet or not yet?
Yeah, I'm basically ready. I can.
Okay.
Okay.
So we can go to the Hyuki now. Busy with
let me
Matrix, nice. Too much Zani
The
gameplay.
rotation is supposed to be, the loop is like 28 seconds, and the opener is like around 34, 30, 35 seconds. It's a double plunge.
Can you make a yeah? Yep, there we go.
So I think opener here is like kind of simple. You're just doing like a regular Chisa opener, and you just do a BA23 to preload her Higi's forte stack, and then he just does a swap to Lucia to just like kill time. But you can also like do a skill swap, but I don't think not in this opener because this opener you want to I think open as fast as possible, so he doesn't do it here. And then this is the hardest part, like on the openers, you do
don't know
a
them.
skill here, and then you basically you want to basically swap, like you want to do a BA3, and right when you BA3, you want to swap back into Chisa before she despawns, and that's probably like the hardest part about this opener. And after you do that, you want to during liberation, just start holding down left click. So by the time you like Chisa Chainsaw and you swap to Hyuki will just instantly bow here. And you know that you did your BA3 right though is if you do your BA3 like too late, so like here like if you do it too late, by the time like even if you time scam, your Hyuki will like likely despawn before you can instantly bow. So you have to do this very quickly. Here he does the FA2 hold here, and then the skill. Lucy skill, you literally just you have to always wait until a lot of people here swap too early. I think the best way to just know when to swap is right when you see this like flash, or is right when you swap. So yeah. Or you can either that, or you can either look down on their forte bar. I usually just go off the animation because I sometimes I can't see anything. Like here, I can't see like the forte bar correctly half the time, so I just wait for the animation. Then he swaps back to Chisa to instantly outro. And this is also like probably the hardest part. Also, is Lucilla's like UBA1 swap. So here he does her or UBA2 swap. Sorry. He does his Lucilla's UBA1, and then right when her UBA2 casts, you want to swap to Hyuki, do like a BA23, and then skill. And you have to, by the time you do her skill, you need to just like basically swap back into Lucilla to do her like UBA3.
Okay, we got a question.
And you have like
sorry, we got a question. Do I need to wait for Chisa animation on Forte skill before swapping to Hyuki for heavy?
Which Forte skill to the
When you ult with Chisa, you spam E and spam the swap to Hyuki. It'll cast it.
Yeah, you just
okay, and then we got another
you
question.
just hold down.
Does that answer your question, Tyro? The other question is that Lucilla ult attack 1-2 is impossible to get. Is there a breakdown for it?
For this one, the UBA 1 and 2 swap. So
I
wait,
think he's talking about this one.
Okay, so here the best way to I think what I do here to know when to swap is I look at the damage number. So right when this damage number pops up, I just swap immediately. So you'll see it right here. Right when this damage comes up, I just swap. You would just swap. That's probably the best way to know when to swap. And then you would then just do whatever, and then just start right when during during you're doing your Hyuki stuff, you just start spam clicking 2, and then she'll instantly go into UB3. You have like at least like a good like 1 point like a almost like a bit over a second to swap before she despawns. So you have to spam Lucilla swap. So here we're gonna be because we're like lib 1 early. Like when you're doing like a regular rotation, like a 1, 2, 3 standard rotation, you usually like proc most of your like glacial chase stacks in like a like let me get like a video. Like let me do like let me pull up, like my own video. Like in a regular like standard rotation, you usually do like most of her like you see all the ephemerals like Lucille ephemerals like always like get consumed during a regular standard rotation. But because you're lib 1 early, you're not consuming them until Yuki goes into her proclaim state. So we do plunges here because the plunges consume ephemerals. Let's see, like once you plunge, you consume one, and they also procs the glacial chafe.
The question is, do you hold attack swapping back into Lucilla?
You can hold or tap. I tap it because sometimes you're doing like a bunch of like okay, so it depends. So on loop, you're gonna be like plunging on loop during sometimes. So you could hold it. But if you're doing like BA, like if you're doing like a bunch of like attacks like BA 2-3, then it's probably just better to tap it because like it's gonna be like more annoying to just like do a tap, like tapping it a bunch of times and then timing the hold. Because sometimes if you like hold or like if you hold too early or like Lucilla will like only do like will only consume like 1 forte stack and then her animation will end early. That's what like here like sometimes if you hold too early, she'll just immediately end her animation instead of consuming all of it. So that's why I usually tap most of the time because it's more consistent that way for me. And then yeah, so you wanna every time. Okay, I know people like have a lot of issues with plunging. Like sometimes like here they would do like they would jump and then instead of like plunging they'll do like a midair, right? The best way to just like time it is right as you jump, like you just jump and hold at the same time. That's probably the best way to time it. And then she'll instantly plunge. For also here you can also you can also just right when you you can also just skill like right when you see this II get consumed, you can literally just do whatever. Like you can jump immediately. So right when it gets consumed, you can just jump and then skill right after. Like you'll have to wait for the II to end. You can just right when you see the forte get consumed, you can just immediately jump and skill.
Do we have any questions before he continues? EI skill
I
plunge.
want to
Go on.
add something. Oh, the plunge attack. Wait, did you explain how the plunge is done?
Yeah, you want to just like pre-hold before the
Yeah,
attack.
I want to just show what happens if you don't pre-hold, because I've seen like a lot of people try to do a plunge.
A lot of errors.
Yeah, I think it's better to just show it. Let me just do some random team.
Well, I did practice my plunging. I got no issues anymore with the plunging. It was kind of hard to get the feeling, but basically just hold the basic when you press kill. That's the TLDR, I think. But let's see what he's gonna say.
Any input like before, like for example, an EI attack or like a jump, you can like here I'm holding my mouse button. So if you just try to do jump and then hold, it will do
Yeah.
base attack midair 1 and then plunge.
Yep.
So that's like not what you want to do. So you could do like skill, and then like while the skill animation is going, you hold jump, or like, well, of course, a jump, well, anything like that, yeah.
Yep.
Even like after this thing, I don't have stamina, so I don't think I can even, yeah. Well, even after the heavy attack, you can do like another jump and then plunge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want to show.
Hold jump before lands.
Just hold jump before you
hold
attack.
jump before the attack. So like, for example, you hold down the mouse button and then you press skill,
So hold
or
This
heavy.
also
hold
works
down the
when,
button and then you press jump.
It also works when swapping. Like, if you like, let's say if Yuki's in the air, like let's say you're on like Lucilla, right? And Yuki's in the air. If you just pre-hold pre-hold like point
Yeah,
second
you
like
hold on
earlier.
Lucilla, and
Yeah,
then
you pre-hold
it'll
Lucilla, then
buffer
you
the midair 3. That's the plunge.
So wait, I think does he do it in this rotation? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he does it in the loop.
Yeah, let me see. Oh yeah. So yeah, see, like if I'm on Chisa here, I'll just pre-hold. Like I'll pre-hold my left click, and then right when I swap into Yuki, she'll just instantly plunge down.
Oh yeah, and since you're already holding the chainsaw, you just don't let go of your mouse button, and it'll automatically do the plunge.
Yeah. She
So-
also you do an FU2 skip here, by the way. So you know.
Oh yeah.
Or wait, do you? Wait, I don't remember. Wait.
I guess it's like maybe
Oh, no,
maybe
I think
I think he is doing a
I
skip,
don't-
but like a longer skip.
Yeah,
So he's
longer
like
skip.
holding a bit, and then he's doing the skip.
I just like instantly skip. I don't. Yeah.
We
And,
got,
loop is basically the same here. Oh, here. As you plunge, just jump and then just start left clicking. So, or you can also just jump or hold left click. Also, it would also just I think you also do a midair.
we got another question. I have one at the start of the rotation. Chisa scissors into Hyuki skills. Are there any tips for that?
When
I'm not actually sure. I have one at the start of the rotation. Chisa scissors into Hyuki skills. Are there any? Even I'm confused by what do you
I
mean by
need
that?
to wait the animation of Forte skill before swapping Yuki for it. So, are you talking about? So if you go, let me see.
It's one of the
If you're
easiest
going
parts of the rotation, but I struggle with it.
here, so you just right as you cast, so you just like spam E. You're gonna be spamming
To
E
get
here.
he said to get the forte. He got one at the start. I assume he talking about the one stack of the forte, the opener.
For Yuki.
So the question
Here?
goes like this. Let me read it one more time. I have one at the start of the rotation. Chisa scissors into Hyuki skills. Are there any tips for that? So I guess he got one forte stack, and now he needs to get this part. Okay, he said this part.
Wait, so this part, you're gonna be skilling, and when you skill on Yuki, once you do her BA3, she will get 2. Like she'll get 2. So here it's 1, and then you're time scamming her BA3, and then she'll have 3 by the time you swap back. That's probably the fastest way, to get Polar Forte in a very like quick fashion in this rotation. So you would skill. So skill, do not never swap off Yuki when you skill, because if you swap off and then swap back to her, she doesn't get 2, she only gets 1 instead. So you have to stay on her. And then you would just cast her BA3 and then time scam her BA3 with Shisa's lip.
Is that the fastest way on Linaye as well for her Liberation 1?
Yeah, it would also be, I'm pretty sure it'd be fastest way to do it either also. But the rotation would be basically the same thing. You're gonna be just scaling like during like scissors or something. Does he understand?
Did you get everything, Megumin? Or did you not catch something? Well, I guess we can continue. He's not responding.
Okay. For loop, yeah. So let me see where are we at? Yeah. So here it would be one swap. So here, this is where I would probably hold, or yeah. So when I do the UAB1 swap here, I would just hold. Like I go into Yuki, do her midair, and then I'd like hold midway, and then she'll do a plunge, and then I swap back to Lucilla, and then she'll do a her UBA2, and then it'll be like, you know. Yeah, this one's actually kind of like kind of off. Like here, so like I said, you're gonna be BA3. So once her BA3 cast, you literally cancel it by jumping, and then right as you jump, you want to hold. So you just right when you jump, just hold immediately, and then she'll do instantly plunge, and then you can II. You can also like he's also canceling his II with liberation. Like right when you see the II her forte, right when she casts II, you can instantly liberation.
Oh yeah, I just tested. You can literally the input that you use to cast basic attack 3, the ultimate basic attack, you can use that as the hold input. So you click, you start holding for basic attack 3, and then you jump, and it'll automatically cast the plunge.
Yeah. And loop is basically the same here. He does everything. Okay, but for the ender, this is where like it kind of gets a bit weird. For ender, you only have like 20 seconds, like 19 for transition. You'll probably only have like 18, 19 seconds. So we're basically gonna do the exact same loop, but we're gonna be like instead of like introing into we're gonna basically be swapping back into Hiyuki midway and just forgetting her intro. So everything will be the same here.
Basically, the thing that changes is instead of outroing from Chisa to Lucilla. Oh wait,
Instead of doing Lucilla, instead of any like outro, we're
that.
just gonna like Lucilla outro into to Hiyuki. We're just gonna immediately swap off. So UBA 2-1, and then we're just gonna stay on. Wait, yeah, we're gonna right when she casts her UBA 3, we're gonna just stay on Hiyuki.
Oh yeah, just ignore Lucilla's third UBA.
And then last plunge to get the last one roll.
Oh, that's the thing I was talking about where
I say this
hold
rotation is
after
actually pretty
hitting.
easy. Just the only problem, the hardest part is this swap. The UBA 1-2 swap is probably the hardest thing to learn. And just mastering your plunging timing, like just knowing when to plunge is like one thing you have to get down. The swaps are not that difficult. I think Yuki swaps are probably like one of the most lenient swaps because you're most of the time you're just waiting for your UBA 3 to cast, and then you just swap immediately. And there's not much you have to do much. Most of the time you're just swapping Shisa to Hiyuki, and you're mostly gonna be off like your swap cooldown will be always like by the time the animation ends.
Yeah.
anymore.
Is
Yeah, I mean, that's really it. There's nothing much.
Yeah, that's it. Do we have any questions that you guys need from Hiyuki? If you didn't understand any part, we can re-explain. Actually, I do have a question.
Yeah.
For Hiyuki, is it A6 more worth it to play as a 1-2-3 or as a quick swap? Because there is a huge damage loss on the hyper carry, let's say 1-2-3 hyper carry, then quick swap when you Hiyuki goes into the ice form. If she's not buffed, there is a huge damage loss. So is it worth it on S6 to play quick swaps or just 1-2-3 rotation?
I would not know because I don't know that much about sequences unless Anto knows.
Let me quickly check something.
Because from my testing that I was playing on my S6 Hiyuki, like it's not worth doing quick swaps before her ice form because there is a huge damage loss.
I can see why, because like Yuki, like the more you like the higher you S6 her, like the more you want her to just like hyper carry as much like harder, so you don't want to like go do like unbuffed. And like Glacial shape damage isn't like that great anyways, because it's like static damage.
In my noob opinion, that Lucilla ulti swap seems harder than Chicona plunges. Well, for me, Lucilla is pretty simple, and actually now that Pigeon did explain how Lucilla swaps works after she gets into the deliberation, I actually now it seems easy enough.
Literally, like let me show you, just like literally just. God.
Aren't you photogenic?
So right when so you're just gonna be like left clicking, and right when you see the damage number pop up,
Yeah, so just basically one basic and swap.
yeah, it's just right when you see the damage number pop up, you're gonna swap the Yuki.
Hold still. Look at the camera. No. Illusion to the past. Step forward.
Bro, am I like bad or what?
Oh, sure.
I haven't played this game forever.
Smile.
Jaffa damage goes up compared to the liberation damage with sequences. Yes.
The thing about this team, the main goal is to apply as much chaff as possible because Lucilla's forte, it's called film roll. What happens is every time anyone in the team applies chaff, she will apply 2 more chaff while consuming 1 film roll. She gets I think 4. Yeah, 4 from using her ult, and then she gets.
Illusion to the past.
Well, the thing is, she gets 10 after she outros. By the time she outros, and so if you apply 10 chaff, it will apply another 20 chaff by itself. So the more times you
Smile.
do the application, the better. And if you just do a normal 1-2-3 rotation, you won't be able to use all of it, I think.
Shit,
Yeah,
I
think
can't do it.
some of it isn't consumed.
So quick swap would be better still.
I think it still would be better because you just you get more chaff application.
Okay, but that's with Chisa, right?
Mediocre foes.
Yeah.
And
Chisa,
we are getting
Chisa.
Sui Sui now. Do you think that will change? Because I don't think Sui Sui will be quick swappable.
She's like
she'll be quick swappable, but there's like
Look at the camera.
kind of like no points. Just like it's kind of limited. If you,
Yeah, she's
if you
like
wanna-
Mornia and Shorekeeper.
Yeah, kind of a way. Like she has swappable moves, but it's not gonna be like it's gonna be
worth it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be testing that team like Lucilla S6, Hiki S6, and Sui Sui S3. When does Kerbene drops, guys? In 3-4 days?
Yeah, 4 days.
I'll be testing that shit. I'm really excited for that.
Take shape.
Finally, my Hyuki team is complete.
I can't do it. I don't know. I think I'm bad. I'm washed.
Washed? No!
I haven't played this
Pigeon
game
is
in like
washed,
forever.
guys. Pigeon is washed. I wanna
Really, I
see
have
Anton
never
do.
tried this rotation once in my life. Like I'm too lazy to learn it.
Okay, we got a request for Anto. I wanna see Anto do a run with Zani on your account. On my account.
Sure, I can do that if you want me to.
Are you sure that you wanna play with my Zani?
Yes.
I'm overcutting stamina.
Stamina?
Let me just go into the hiding for a moment here. Actually, I'm just gonna hide the whole screen. We don't wanna leak any information. Oh, okay. Message. Okay, there you go.
I'm logging in.
Okay, while you log in, I'm just gonna go check on my kid because he's going to bedtime soon. But you can start, I guess. You can check my ecos if you wanna swap between Zani and Lucy, because I gave Lucy Zani ecos because Lucy
Okay.
is just prettier, right?
No,
You-
I don't agree with you.
Okay, but guys, are you like are you like little gooners or not, guys, or you just care about the gameplay?
We do a mix of
Uh,
both.
It's
That's
a mix
both.
of both.
Bit
Yeah.
of both. Okay, because my communities, we like gameplay, but we are gooning too. But I'm just gonna go check on my kid. I'll be back in 2 minutes. He's gonna go to bed soon. I need to check with him and my mother. So give me a moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what's the sequences?
Let's check the
okay.
settings first, I guess.
Perfect. Okay, I guess I have to learn that. Okay.
Oh.
Wait, did he save it? Okay, he did.
Hmm.
Damn, bro. That's like,
that attack looks a bit
I mean, that's like
cooked, by the
80.
way.
80 is
Or no, nah, doesn't work. Change again.
no attack.
Yeah, luckily I don't have the need to try Zanmi here because 80 is like no way.
Holy ER, what the hell?
Yeah, most people just run double ER on Mundi and this.
Oh no. Yang Yang. Why is Yang Yang?
Wait, what?
Okay, let me just
Dang. Where it works.
That's Kaya's.
oh wait, that's actually perfect. I can oh wait. Oh no.
Never mind.
Huh. How would that work?
I'll just change the echoes, I guess. Go
Back
it
to-
like
back
with
to
the
the-
echoes.
Is there like another set? Okay. Let me just put Lucy echoes back. Wait, let me see the build. Oh no. Wait, how much is that? It's like 75. I mean,
Yo, holy, no, this is the most crit fish build.
How?
It's S2, so
And it's not
Yeah,
as bad.
time for like let's check for quick red eyes, I guess, if he have any.
oh, it's missing a two echoes without crit rate.
My gosh. Yeah, check the forecast also. Yep. Just use the
How
quick
much?
red
How
one.
much?
This is the crit
That'll
rate
be
one.
like
What? Still not 100?
96. Okay,
My
good enough.
gosh.
I think this is just better. It's
Yeah,
like
it
playing
works.
on S0 Zanny with a good build, but
Okay, I'm back.
okay.
Did you check my brick Zani? I sold her ecos.
Yes. I had to use some other echoes because Lucy is over here.
Yeah, I deleted all her ecos because I benched her.
Let me just do some random.
I needed tuners, okay?
I have like 20 tuners on my account.
I'm not better, don't worry. Oh, you wanna do Yuki
Damn.
first and Chisa?
I just want to like kill the boss. Well, I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3 rotation.
I'm pretty sure his Yuki's S6. You can probably just one shot it.
Damn, bro.
Well, since
Oh,
I
it's sequence.
since I don't have skill, I got money.
Oh, amazing. Oh, what the?
Lucilla is S6 too.
Yeah.
Damn.
There
Okay,
you
now
go.
I just wait.
Just let the minute kill you, you know?
No, my waifus. He's killing
Just
my
sit there and
waifus.
wait for
Ban
like
him. Ban
1 minute.
him. We take all kinds, quick swappers, quick swipers, and quick fappers. Yes, I categorize into quick swipers and quick fappers, and baby quick swapper. I started quick swapping like what? When was the last Zani banner? 2 months ago, I think. That's when I started quick swapping. Before that, I was pretty much just 1 to 3.
想定内です。まだいけます。痛みが。
Damn, it took him 1 minute to kill characters.
Amazing boss.
Sigrika patch, second phase was Zani, PB rerun. Ah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you in full screen. Let's see.
光の結晶よ。恩寵をお与えください。これが最初の祝福。これで終わりよ。
Oh, what? Swap, bro. The ping is crazy. Yeah, let me.
これが最初の祝福です。響け。
He deleted Kayaran, Benanto.
Yeah, it's fine.
キダラ最終のご加護。切り裂く。もうすぐ平均時間だ。まとめてこい。
What is the score we are expecting, guys?
最初のご加護。救済はもたらす。青い鳥よ。
Probably gonna be like 19, 20k.
19.
If he's lucky with Swarm.
Which quickswap
I mean-
teams do you find the hardest on high ping?
これが最初。
That's the question from chat.
Mania,
Yeah.
Denia, Kisa would probably be kind of hard on high ping.
Denia Chisa, there you go.
What?
I
The?
feel like Eugen did explain why VP absolutely sucks on high ping, and
Oh yeah, that I also.
I kind of agree.
Mm-mm. Can you please tell him to do this in 0.25 speed? Yep. Let's slow time.
Okay, I missed my. Whatever.
I don't know, maybe set the stream speed to 125 somehow.
They can rewatch the VOD if they want to. But probably I will posting this on YouTube later. So it's fine. People who are curious can check. QuickSwapping community is a really niche, I would say.
Yeah, I'd say yeah.
It's gonna be a horrible transition.
I was so far away from Swarm, bro.
Oh my god, bro.
Well, 15 seconds anyway, so not really that good.
Yeah, I'm not making that.
Eugene, Grim Reaper thumbnails were too funny last patch. Sense of humor.
Yeah, and
Less
then-
score than a zero.
Less for the hero.
Hiya, my Zani is trash. See guys, told you that's
Yeah,
why
worse than S0.
that's why I benched her.
This would look decent on an S0 if that was S0.
Hiya.
No, you have to check the heavy as well.
Oh, yeah, I think
Alright.
probably
Well,
only like 3 rolls,
to-
no?
To be fair, I have like 2 or 3 on my account. Yeah,
I'm
he
not
has more heavy
focused.
attack than me.
Wait, oh yeah.
You're not playing with
47.
the crit damage.
I'm using crit rate because that's more
Consistency.
important.
It is.
Yep. You want to be like at around 100
Hmm.
or close to 100.
Yeah, you can put crit damage on and see the numbers. It's
Yeah, let's
kind of
see.
ridiculous.
Wait, that was 55. Wait, no, I think the buff ran out.
Okay, shouldn't it be like 35 crit rate?
I think it's already 20 because it's in combat.
Yeah, it's like, that's like 35.
So the real numbers should be
Yeah,
like 75, which is still not very good.
I don't know, Chilled. You ask him. What do I look like to you? A messenger?
Okay. I don't know why that did not work. Oh, right. Mimic spawned like far away, so I missed the attack.
I can ask him, but you know. If you could, I mean, I can, but it's all about pushing your high score. We are here to learn the Zani, no?
One. Wait,
That's your
That
personal
crits for only
desire to
1
see
fight.
how much your Zani can push.
yeah, that damage is like around the same as my S0 Zali.
Well,
I think
we do have a really number 1 Zani here in the leaderboards. If you wanna test that, Anto, sorry. It's from
Number 1
Chilled
Zani?
Types. He does have a really, probably the best Zani I ever seen in my life. On S2.
Okay, I can try that.
There you go, Chilled. Send me your info and I will give him the info. Is there any quick swap tips that are boss specific? Like sometimes I swap into the air from unit collision, I think. No? That's the question.
I think there's one specific problem with Mimic when you swap from like Zani to Spectral Rover, where you just plunge for no reason, right?
Yeah. Oh, whatever. Bro, yeah, I just plunged on Zanny. What?
Yeah, you can see that. Like, it just happened on stream. That's just
There's
Mimic
like a-
being extremely annoying.
I don't even know how's it in the air, bro. How did I even save this run? That's kind of crazy. Like completely different rotation, freestyle.
Was gonna score lower.
Yeah, because like the crit rate is way too low to be reliable. 75.
You not killed Mimic yet.
Now you can see why I don't play Zani on my account. she's there just to get 5k score.
Wow, let's see the crit right now. Yeah, 75.
Yeah, I would need to roll better, basically. It's just that I don't have any spare tuners for Zani, and she's
Yeah.
kind of. Yeah, I mean she's not priority anyway, so it's fine. Okay, do you want me to give you the account of the best Zani?
Yes.
Okay. Let me. Did you send it, Shield? Send me your info so I can give him the info. Or did you send him the info? Okay, you sent me. Okay.
I didn't get any.
Okay, I will give it to you
notification.
now. I will give it to you now.
Okay.
Let me just hide my screen so people don't see the secrets we are sharing. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Now this needs to be 20k score, or we're gonna ban you, Shield. Right? 20k, or we are banning you.
The highest score I've seen was 18. Like I think it's 18 or like slightly below 18k, and it's like with one of the best builds. I don't know, like
he really wanted him to play his Zani, so 20k or ban. Yeah.
hey, I'm getting banned.
No, not you. No, not you.
Oh, he's
Chill.
getting banned. Okay,
He's getting
true.
banned. He is getting banned. Reasonable, no pressure.
Yep, no pressure for me. Just for him.
But yeah, Kaya and Pigeon, if you do wanna do like any showcase of the teams that people are asking after the Anto, you're free to showcase some of the teams if you feel like it. If you wanna. Like if anybody of you wanna play my S6 Hyuki with the quick swaps, that would be awesome too. If we can push the score and see how much we can get, right? Stuff
I can do like
this.
an advanced rotation. I don't think I can do like the film roll rotation on like the ping though, because I'm gonna have like 180 or something.
Yeah, sure.
So I probably have to like do something like less quick swap heavy.
Yeah. Well, then you can go on my account and prepare.
Wait, did I?
You do have my info, I think.
I don't have your info.
Should be in the messages. I didn't delete it.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. Do check. If not, I will send you, I guess. But it should be there.
I don't have a round. Need to get to Mimic.
Oh, Chill! You didn't even prepare for him? Ah. Okay. Okay, banning you, Chilled. I'm wondering if Pigeon got a round 2 Mimic and if he wants to try Yap Yap, Linaye, Chisa. Oh, so Pigeon wanted to try Yap Yap, Linaye, and Chisa. Okay, that's a request for you, Pigeon.
I don't know. I probably just 1, 2, 3 because I don't really know like how I would rotate with that with Lene. Like I guess it'd just be the same as like with Hyuki, but I'll have to
Right.
see.
So while waiting for like Anto to climb through Mimic. So
Oh,
can we
we-
just skip to like the Denya
Oh
part
yeah,
for
sure,
me?
sure.
Oh.
Okay. Start streaming, and when Anto is ready, we can switch back to him. That's absolutely awesome. So we're not wasting time.
Yeah, so I think for like the Changli Denya Lupa, right, there's only a proof of concept going on right now. So I can show you that and some tips on how to quick swap Denya just to prove that she's 100 times more crazy than Moye. But like no one, I feel like no one's gonna like actually try to score push her because the matrix cluster is just so trash that people are not interested in getting a real runs. They are like because like everyone is trying to high score on matrix cluster and Changli is still stuck on mimic. That's the better worst part. Alright, so before going into like the video, I guess I'll show some Denya basics first because then it will be easier to explain what he did in the video because it's gonna be crazy, like spoiler alert. Yeah, so for Denya, right, the reason she's much faster than Monye is because of how fast she can outro like EQ transform, and you just need 1 2 1 2 1 2 then this, yeah, and double E and you're out, right? So this is like the most basic one. And then another one, so because all of her basic attacks like 1 2 and 4
God, no way.
they are quick swappable. That's why you can chain a lot of different swaps into like the rotation. How much time is that? It's like 5 to 6 seconds. So another one is 1 2 3 4 1 2 and this. So around 6 seconds every time. And one more thing I will add on. Basically, if you do from start to finish, then yeah, it's like 6 seconds to outro, and you can quick swap her. So that's why she's the goal. So 1 2 you can swap. Yeah. 3 4, yeah. And one more thing you can swap is the E1. So 1 2 E1 swap it, then go back, then you still trigger E2 like this here, back, yeah. This like these are all the swap that people will use during their rotation, right? So enough with the basic.
That's
Yeah,
good,
but the
good
problem
info.
with Monnier, right?
Wait, I don't see your information, your account information.
Oh, you Pigeon? Oh, wait.
Yeah. You
Let,
can send it to me. You
wait,
can
Kyle,
see.
let me just hide my screen for a moment so I can send him info.
Okay.
Sorry, Pigeon. I thought you had it. I guess I sent it only to Eugene and Kaya. Okay, where is Pigeon? Okay, Pigeon. Okay, there you go. You should have it. Okay, sorry, Kaya. You can continue.
Okay, so the biggest difference between Denya and Monnier, right? So Monnier, when you go to the flying state, you cannot swap at all. So even if she only takes like 4 seconds, that's 4 seconds of absolutely dead time that you can do nothing. While for Denya, right? If you do no swaps on her, it's 6 seconds, but simply because you can swap during her moves, so that's 6 seconds. You can get a lot of different things in. So we can see once I get into the run and start comparing. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
So you for this one we will go to Bilibili instead of YouTube. Yeah, so this is only a proof of concept because like no one is gonna play this comp into cluster. Like Changli into cluster is absolutely horrible. So this first, yeah, go for it. You start with the Changli skill into Denya skill echo and transform.
Can you just mute the music so I don't get copyright?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry. Right. So then you continue with Blue Fire Liberation. Yes. So this is the part that is similar to like Monnier. But here you start like swapping from Denia basic 1, 2, and then you go to Lupa 1, 2, go to Changli. So this one is pretty hard to follow. So just bear with me for a bit. I'll set it to 0.75 just to help you guys actually look at the input. So after Changli, you can go back to Denia for 3, 4. Yeah, you can see the big hands. And go back to Lupa for mid A3. This one is similar to what I previously showed. Now go back to Changli again, and now you will do another 1, 2, and instantly E here. You can see the the skill animation, and then Lupa, and back to Changli, and that way. So this is Lupa's E, back to Changli for the echoes, and go back to Denia for skill 2. And so the reason why there's a slight delay here is he's waiting for Lupa Forte to explode. Because like if you use Liberation during Lupa Forte, she will do a follow-up attack and cancel her Forte, which lost you the Concerto and you will not be able to outro. I think many people have made that mistake when they play like Monofusion with Lupa Samsung. So here you have to slow down a bit and wait for the Forte to explode, and then you do Liberation. Yeah. So okay, when you get after the 5, you can see, yeah, once you get into Changli again, you like the timer here is 147 and Liberation has like 9 seconds left. While comparing to like here when with Monnier, right? When you get back to Changli again is already like 144 and
We got a
there's 6
question.
seconds left. Yeah.
Is Denia gonna be the best for Monofusion teams over Mornia?
It depends on like which of the actual use cases, but so far Dania has slightly higher ceiling than Monnier, but it also comes with like a higher skill ceiling. So from now on, you will see Dania replacing Monnier in other teams, in like Monofusion teams. So yeah, if Denia is probably gonna get a rerun next patch, you can get her sooner or later, but just get her. Right, we can continue.
Is that only cause her rough damage or also buffing? That's if the
Like
follow-up.
her signature gives 24% attack, and she deals a lot of damage on her own. Yeah, I think and that's like the two part that people will notice the most. But for quick swapping, right? The only fact that like Monnier is an absolute brick when it comes to swapping. So all you gain from like Monnier quick swapping is like faster outro, while for Denia, when you quick swap, you actually deals damage. So that adds up real quick.
There you go. Okay, I guess you can continue.
Right.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, so with 9 seconds left on liberation, like you have time to do a lot more to side for extra damage. So this part is actually much simple because it's no different than Monte. But once you get back to Lupa and Dania activating liberation, then it will be like real fast again. So here, just remember for Dania to outro, you need 6 auto attacks. So 1 2 1 2 1 2 or 1 2 3 4 and then 1 2 both will works. And then you do the E. So 1 2 Lupa again. Also, yes, and like this one is absolutely like the maximum speed of swapping. Yeah, like you can see exactly 1 frame of the true side and then already back to the yeah. I'm gonna play that again because it's really just 1 2 3 on like maximum speed. Where is it? 2 Lipa 1 2 and then Changli fly up and still back to Lithuania to our 3 4 and you back to Lupa again. So all you can see this is 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Yeah, so QuickSwap like at the highest level is just 1 2 3.
Crazy speed.
Yeah.
I know.
Right. One. Yeah, again.
But that 1 to 3, that just means that I was always right when I said the only thing you need in this game is 1 to 3, and Kaya just said yes. See, guys, I was right.
Oh yeah, you can see like he's getting more Chusai in here because he has to wait for the 25 seconds of like Dania liberation to come back again. So this is like a perfect 25 seconds loop. So the timer here is 109, right? So 50 seconds from like the start. After Lupa, then Dania will have the liberation available again, and you can loop exactly like this part. So this is 0.75. I'll play it in 1.0, and you can see the difference in speed compared to like Monnier. Right. Yeah.
Crazy
Okay.
speed.
That's about it. So once you have like enough mastery of QuickSwap, then you already know like the frame to swap. That's how you can chain it together with like a margin so tight that it's exactly like 1.0 seconds the swap cooldown between like the 3 characters. So you can just spam 1 2 3 1 2 3 with the inputs that you want to do in between. So like the second rotation, like the second Changli is like 120, right? While we jump here to like, yeah, around here. 117, 119. That's what. So for this rotation, right, you will do 20 seconds loop because you can delay Monnier's liberation, but for Dania, you have to wait for her transform back. So he decided to do a 25 seconds loop instead of like 20.
We got a question. So the internal cooldown is the most important thing in the high level quickswap over doing more things on the other characters.
It depends on like whether or not what you do fits in the 1 seconds window or not. Because like here, when you do Changli like basic attack, right, that will exceed the 1 second's internal cooldown slightly. But there are some inputs that will exceed that 1 seconds, but in a sense that the internal cooldown you have to take into account, because there are some animation that lasts like exactly 1 second. One example is like Dania skill 1 swap and skill 2. So that window is basically 1 second, like exactly. So once you swap out of skill 1, you have to get back to her like, immediately after you see this. Like the swap cooldown is over. And because if not, like just a slight mistiming and you will miss it. Okay. So let me use that with demonstrate Dania again. Yeah, Dania is fairly new, but she's like has much higher potential than Monier. So right. So yeah, if you get back, yeah, then skill 2 is already gone. You have to be like this, not instantly. Yeah, something like that. 2, like this, yeah. Basically, you have to spam swapping back to Dania to make sure it works. If you want to play safe, but here in this video, he actually managed to squeeze in one more Changli swap before going back to Dania. That's the crazy part.
Do you need the input skill or just swap back?
How her second skill works is you can use a basic attack to activate it. So you press skill for the first one, and you can basic attack and then spam the ration for the second.
There you go, Hippo. Did that answer your question? Thanks? He said thanks. Depends if Queen Zhao is QuickSwap friendly. Well, as you know, we don't talk clicks on this channel, so no clue.
Yeah.
Well,
So I do have Changli here as well, but
I got
haven't
one more. I got
learned
a
the rotation
question
yet.
for you, Kaya.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
if you have Lupa and Changli and Amy, where would you put Denia? With Amy or with Changli and Lupa? And is it worth it to get Denia only for Changli and Lupa?
So these three, right?
It will be Changli, Denia, and Lupa. Like, is she worth it to get for Changli if you don't have Amy?
Yeah, like basically she's if you have Lupa, right, you have every rights to roll every single fusion character, because Lupa just unlock all of them. So
and if you have
Denia,
Amy,
Lupa,
you would use Denia with Amy.
yeah, but like I feel like
It's
if you
better.
already run Amy Denia, then Chisa would probably be your first slot here. Yeah, Chisa is better first slot than Lupa in like 80% of the time.
I got one more question. So if you're running Changli, Lupa, and Denia, what's the average score you're looking for in the Matrix?
Changli, Denia, Lupa.
Without any shield buffs.
Right now, right? With this buff and 0-1.
I mean, sure, okay, Changli got a buff, but it's like, that is like what? 10% more points?
Yeah,
like,
so...
is this like worth the investment if anybody wanna looking for this particular quick swap? Is it worth the investment?
Yeah, with a very good Changli build, I mean like above average, I mean, because if you play Changli in like 2026, then you must really love her and have her highly invest, and then her average point would come out to be like 12k. Without like the 20 skill buff, like this 20 skill will make it to 14.
Can you give us a sample run if you feel like it?
I can run this team, but I really haven't learned like this team.
Okay.
So
Oh, sure. Then give us a sample of Mornia then.
run at
Or
S0.
Galbrena instead of Changli. Yeah, so you can use Galbrena too. Stone, you don't like Saint Dontas? Absolutely not. Stone might get Denia. I was thinking about it. Actually, I was thinking about getting Amy and Denia, so I really wanna play QuickSwap with Chisa and Amy and Denia. Did Sui Kid drop? Yes, it did drop today, but the reason we are not watching it because we got guests. We can check it later. It's fine. I still got like 4 hours of stream.
Right. What's the question again? Sorry.
Sorry, what?
What?
Changli, Mornia, and Lupa. For example, I wanted to check Denia, but you said you can't do Denia, but that's fine. Like I was just wanting to know what would be like the average score on A0 R1 basically. Like, is it for the investment to get Denia if you have Changli and Lupa? And for example, if you have Changli, Lupa, and Mornia, is it worth getting Denia as a third character? Then you can get Mornia to other people basically for free to plays, for example. Is it worth it?
Yeah, 100%. But even if you don't quick swap, Dania is just a good unit overall. Because like for Fusion Burst, she only supports Amy, sure, but there's a 2 strain unit as Look and Jinsao is coming up.
Nobody pulled
Also-
Look, so it's fine.
Yeah, understandable.
We are Gunners here.
Seriously.
Will
you
guests
have
be pulling
Lupa-
Sui? I assume. Okay, question for all 3 of you. Are you going to be pulling Sui?
No.
Because I already have like a huge yap rolling here on here. What is she?
So no.
Where's my yap?
I don't know exactly, but I think I got 8-9k with Changli, Lupa, Monaya on A0. Okay. But was
Yeah.
that quick swapping or a 1-2-3 rotation Bazilla? Oh, so you were playing Galbrena, Denia, and Lupa. Is that like a quick swap team?
Yeah.
Okay, show
It's
show
like-
us this. Oh, amazing. Even better. Show us this. Even better.
Yeah, I feel like because like Gabriela and Dania both have 25 seconds liberation, so it's easier to line up.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you can check out the newest video, the latest video on my channel with the full run. Because I can do it live, but I don't expect like very high consistency because this team is new.
Galbrena with Denia, is it good? Well, apparently yes.
許さない
Minimal quick swaps for the Changli, Lupa, and Monaya.
I mean, better than Monye.
For Mornia S1 in quick swap, how would you implement her Forte Heavy?
I don't.
He doesn't, he said. So let's see how this quick swap works.
Like it's pretty hard to play and explain at the same time. But
Oh, you
I already
just
explained
play.
the
You just
basic-
play.
yeah.
You can always explain later. Just to give us a sample run so people can actually see how it looks.
試合の始まりだよしよし言ってくださいどうか
Holy score?
見つめない
30 seconds and he got almost 3k. Big numbers.
はいだ暗闇終末不変
I actually do swaps when I liberation with
It's
Lupa,
lagging.
so I swap on B1 and on
Wait.
heavy.
yeah, it's lagging quite a lot because a lot of streaming.
Oh, because you're streaming on the Discord?
Yeah, probably.
Well, then just do your best. If you wanna see a full, without any issues, gameplay, head to Kaya channel, and he did upload his run. Right now he's a little bit struggling with the ping, okay? This whole team is A0R1, yes.
終わりにする光を消え去って
So, Godzilla, that means that you started to learn jungly QuickSwaps.
I already
Dania
learned
is
like
looking more worth as day goes on. I mean, every character is worth in its own right. So,
見つめないで
Yinlin? Okay, Hippo, now you're pushing it. Nobody's playing Yinlin, unfortunately. No!
yeah, like this bot is also like quite terrible to showcase against.
Well, let's just imagine this was 11k score, basically. What was
No, like it's
the
already 10k
okay? What
without
was
the last rotation.
so in your video, how much you got the score?
11.7.
And there you go,
Something like-
guys.
yeah, this one.
11.7. Yep. See. But yeah, so Galvena, Dania, and Lupa are really good, guys. Galve is super shield in this matrix. I guess that is true, because he did use the shield buff, yes.
Yeah.
So-
Also, like for record, like Gabriela, Lupa, Monye on this very same account score like 10.9k marks. Like I couldn't even reach 11, and this team has the potential to reach 12k. And this is on like a very weird combination of like Morning Ice and Fidelise. If I do an actual score push run on like Mimic, then it would be like much higher.
Okay. Is that all you guys wanted to see from Kaya? Pigeon or Anton, you guys are ready?
Yeah, I'm just doing a.
I mean,
Sorry, what?
I think it's kind of like worse than I thought.
It's worse than you thought.
Yeah.
Holy, he doesn't like my account. Okay, ban him. Well, whenever you're ready, Anton or Pigeon, just say. I guess if anybody got any questions, ask questions since we got some free time. You know,
I mean,
Yap,
you
it's
can-
interesting.
Okay, but it's not like the best run.
I mean, we're not looking for the best run, because I'm pretty sure for the best run you need to, you know, do few restarts and get couple of recordings, no?
Yeah, like 3 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
We're retrying.
Oh, you all restarted. Okay. We're watching Pigeon. What's your favorite drink while quick swapping? Juice from Changli. Fun fact, this team got 11k on Swarm, but Swarm is cancer. Nice pink, Pigeon.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Now imagine playing on this ping every day when you're doing viewers clears.
Oh my god.
Looks like your ping. Juice from Changli or juice off Changli? From, not off. Hey now. I need to get one of these guys to do my matrix and save my channel points. You need to pay them then. Each matrix clear is from them, it's like 5k euro. They're expensive.
Illusions of the past. Step forward. I witness every instinct.
I guess you were not happy with my matrix clear spawns. Okay, I mean, that's fine. It's not like I'm offended.
Yeah, why not get the
Do they stream as well? I don't know. Do any of you stream or just post YouTube videos?
We just post videos. Of
We
our
just
figures.
post videos.
They just post videos. There we go. Could I take out a loan to pay Anton? Yes. It's not Anton, it's Anto. Even I usually say Anton, I don't know why. It's Anto.
That is actually my name.
Anton is your name,
Yes.
so I was not wrong since the beginning. Because
Yep.
you did correct me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just my username.
Yeah. Otherwise I would keep redeeming it, no? Of course I'm happy, otherwise I wouldn't... okay, I see spoons. So why are you crashing on your name, Anto?
Why am I crashing?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's a great question, right, guys?
Maybe I play, instead of Zanny, Rover, Phoebe, I play Zanny, Phoebe, Chisa.
Would that be
Maybe,
better?
it would be worse, but it's more fun.
Ah. I would take fun over what's better.
That's why I play Camellia, Carthia, QuickSwap.
Anton was taken, so he was crashed. Ah, I see. Makes sense, makes sense. Unintentionally discovering the real name. I mean, he said it himself, I didn't wanna pry.
I mean, I'm not even hiding it. Wait, I think if I... Yeah, it's on my Discord profile.
Yeah, because when we were talking about this collab like a month ago, you know, we're just getting together, I typed Anton in the chat and he was like, no, Mr. Stone, please, AntoCrasher. So I was like, oh, sorry. I can see that Pigeon is checking his camera a lot when he's playing. Like he got that mouse shaking it. Does that make you a better player for quick swapping?
Yes.
I don't know.
Helps with the enemy
I
lock,
really hate
maybe.
like shaking the mouse, but like when I start like going into the matrix cluster, I have to flick it around just to find the 3 costs,
Oh, yeah,
especially
to
this
find
season.
the big swarm guy, bro.
Helps with the rhythm. No, checking the camera is what cheaters do.
Oh,
This is how they hide their stuff. How do I know? I come from the Counter-Strike background. On CS that would be spinning? Yeah, pretty much. Pigeon cheater? Well, I don't know. Pigeon. They're saying you are cheating now.
The reason like I shake my mouse so much is because I have like a glass pad and my mouse is like 30 grams. So when I like click once, it's like it just like jitters my mouse. If I'm spam clicking, it jitters my mouse.
Sensitive mouse.
I don't. What the hell, man?
Usually FPS players, they don't have a high sensitivity. They actually got low sensitivity. Pigeon is a huge FPS player. I don't know. Lord accurate recoil when you fire. Did you reach Zani, Anto?
I couldn't reach round 2. I don't think there's enough teams for that. But I'm on round 1 Mimic.
wait, for this season, like round 1 and round 2 will have like quite a big difference because of the score multiplier.
It's like my Dahmer's like the S6 just not working.
You need to wait a few seconds before you start
Oh,
around
I
Pigeon.
see.
Yeah, same.
I'm so like just
like,
used to just like instantly restarting and going in.
FPS players
the
don't
same
need
as
their mouse to be
Augusta, right?
sensitive. They are sensitive enough themselves. Depends, I guess, what FPS you're playing. I don't know, Chilled, your Zan is looking worse than mine. I think you're gonna get banned, Chilled, today. No 20k. Time to retire?
No way
time
you
to
can.
ban. Is it not worth it to cancel Hyuki basic tree by buffering hold basic? That's the question, I guess, for Pigeon. But he's kind of playing right now, Zeno, so I'm gonna ask him when he starts. What about CS2 players who try to get the highest rank? Cause I once said there was so many hackers and stuff. There will always be hackers. There are even hackers in Wuthering Waves. There was even a YouTuber who was hacking in Wuthering Waves. And he was posting video and people were praising him how good his skill is until he got exposed. Really? Yes, really. In wuwa, in Wuthering Waves, yes. People will cheat everywhere if that's gonna get the money, I guess. Or they just need to, yeah. What
The
was
Matrix
score?
is so unpredictable that I got
yeah.
more score with
Chisa.
Chisa.
Well, I don't know, Chill. This Zani looks like a way lower score than my Brick Zani. What we gonna do now, Chill?
It's round 1.
Shh! Don't tell him. Shh! Shh! Shh!
Ah, yes, of course. I know the reason actually. It's because it's male rover.
Oh,
Yeah, I agree.
Chilled is gay. There we go.
Male rover does less damage.
What was he hacking? Making AI to do quick stops? No. He was hacking his damage. The characters were doing way too much damage than they are supposed to do. But that was like what, a year ago? Why didn't he just hack mats to boost his damage? I don't know. Good question. But actually, the round 1 mimic still gives you 1k score, Anto. Like you get bonus 1k.
Yeah. I just forgot to. Okay, that was a horrible.
Anto doing 5 knuckles or 4? Good
4.
question. 4, he said. There we go.
Okay.
Seeing this and how he got 17k at 0 is insane. That's because he was playing on his own account. You always know your own account the best. It's never
Not
gonna be...
almost a god build.
Yeah. It's never gonna be the same on other people's accounts.
I also have built Spectra Rover and Phoebe damage.
There you go. Is your Phoebe build shield and your rover for damage?
And the ping, I just missed the outro.
Yeah, the thing is like actually killing me. I can't.
Well, It is what it is. So guys, now you can see that the pro QuickSwapper can play on the high ping, and I always get flamed when I can do something for viewers. What now, Mr. Chat? What now? You're all now quiet, right?
Damn. Okay, bro.
You apologize? What in max ping you can comfortable QuickSwap?
Like,
Maybe like
this is probably the
50.
maximum. 150, 200,
That's
maybe.
need some testing.
150? 200?
Wait, what the? Why did I do that? Lost.
I'm on an America server and I'm playing on Europe right now.
I don't know, but like my usual ping is like 20, so going from 20 to 200 is definitely like not very comfortable. I don't know for others.
What's their native server and what server are they playing on right now? Anto is NA, Pigeon is NA, Kaya is CA, I think, right, Kaya?
Yes, see.
CA, there you go. I think Chinese servers have hidden advantages, not just Bing. Yeah, cause they're Bing chilling.
Their echo rate is increased.
True.
Oh, everything is increased over there.
There is a theory that they're buffed compared to the rest of the world. Actually, that's the theory that they're buffed. Is this seed topic all over again? Maybe. It's a theory for today. Makes sense.
Damn, bro. That did not work.
China has 30% higher rolls. Surely. Show them your pool history. To be fair, seeing players rant complain the most. I thought that's Twitter, not just CM players. They will see bias. I'm never lucky though. Come on. By the way, Kaya,
Yes.
how was my jungly when you played her? Did you find her fun? Good build? How was she?
Yeah, not missing crit is like the best thing ever. Except for, I don't know, once. But I like having 100 crit rate on Changli is something that you never achieve with S0, so it was quite a new and enjoyable experience. But that doesn't fix like why Lupa S6 doesn't have a consistent 20 crit rate, because I miss the crit on her intro a lot.
Yeah, because her S1 is kinda shit. It's only, what was it, 10 seconds after her liberation.
Yeah, you can only buff like your liberation and your first forte. After that, you still have 75 crit rate, so she's brick.
Yep, I know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Okay, you can have a good one.
May actually do a run on my account.
Oh, there we go. He gave up on the shield. Shield, you can ban yourself. Not 20k.
No 20k. Got like half of that.
Yeah, 20k on round 1 is unreal.
He can't even reach where he needs to be to get the high score chilled. Does your jungler also miss 3 crits all the time? Are you asking Kaya on his own account?
I witnessed all that I had.
Don't forget to hide the screen. Unless,
it doesn't show the.
it does. It just did.
Oh, it did.
Probably.
Yeah.
No, it does.
Okay, my Chun-Li
I don't know why it
is
does
like
that then. Whatever. I didn't enter anything anyways.
Let me check
We
it.
sub nothing. It's fine.
where's my Chun-Li? Yeah, I have 72.
Oh, wait.
So-
Are you showing your jungler?
Yeah.
Let me-
Not this account, by the way. When I play Chun-Li, I will use a different account, but this
Yeah,
one
let's
has
see.
72.
This is
and
your jungler.
most S0, and
Oh.
this one is S1, so I didn't show it.
Hmm.
And that's why I don't do runs on it, because it's S1 and the echo is trash. But I do have a very good Chun-Li though, so 1 second. Let me lock out and lock in again.
Let's converge. Flicker. Your days are numbered. Come. Meet your
I just pulled Jinshi and Jinshi. Any Jinshi tips? Yeah, why did you pull her? It's hard to
It's
advise up to
2026,
date for
bro.
older characters.
Yeah, but the reason why is because they have figured out like everything with GC like 2 years ago. So you can go find videos from 2 years ago if you want GC tips.
Just do the double enter on Jinshi and you'll be fine. She's not that deep. At least I think. You just intro to her and do the skill and GG. Jinxi's still pretty decent, and that's debatable. Better than the Gian for sure. $41. Okay. Very good shit, Pigeon.
I feel like I could do better. It's just like, I don't know.
Bricked account.
It's good enough. There's no special buff this season.
Yeah, no attackers. Oh. Joey stuff.
Spawn Chisa is break. That's why I play this team with Mornia. For high score.
What is this echo?
Listen, I spent 2k tuners on a potential girl. She didn't wanna roll. This is
Oh, attack him, oh, attack
her
him.
ecos. This is her ecos for forever.
Yeah, so here's my Chun-Li if anyone wants to have a look.
Oh, yep. Let's check. You're not streaming though?
Okay, yeah. Let me find it again, then I'll go live. Alright, should be this 101 with just 73 to 76. Then got echoes.
Question for Anto? Shoot.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I got pretty good Chun-Li as well. It's just a little
Wait,
bit
is that
low
double
roll,
double
but
fusion? Why double fusion? You don't play her with Lupa?
because the substats are so good that I cannot replace them.
True, I guess. But just roll attack.
Like,
Just roll, bro. Just roll better, bro.
Yeah, just roll attack.
Yeah, it's not possible to get a better piece, so I just give up and run with double fusion.
Okay, who is your favorite character, Kaya?
Should be Camellia.
Camellia. Hmm.
Yeah, on my PFP, due to PFP,
Who is your favorite character, Anto?
Zanny.
Zenny? And for you, Pigeon?
Or Chisa is actually my favorite character, but Zanny team.
Pigeon?
Probably be Hiyuki now.
Hyuki? Oh.
Yeah.
Is this like a min-max build of Camellia, Kaya?
close enough. It's the best Camellia that I can find on my server. So it's nothing compared to like CN Camellia, but it's also
Was
good
that
enough for
crit rate or crit damage for cost?
the crit damage.
And A0.
Yeah, also
I
good
usually
damage.
say this is brick build.
Why?
Because you need to restart the run 10 times to get the run you need where you crit.
I don't know. 10 times is a little bit like too little. You double,
You're right.
yeah, you gotta double that.
So 20 run to crit every time. I was
I'm gonna do a 1-2-3 run, like no quick swap, and I'll compare how the score is compared to like quick swap on someone else's account.
sure. I was playing Amy yesterday. I missed 2 crits in a row on the Liberation on 97 crit rate. In a row. And so now you know I played like for 5 minutes and missed another crit. In a row. So with 72, ouch.
This shopkeeper that's 84, so I can limit it.
Still ouch. But I'm a crit rate whore, so it's fine. More crit rate I have, the better I feel.
I also
Good
want
night,
to
JW. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, I'm too lazy, but Camellia got buff this Matrix, so I really want to do a run with her as well. But like, there's so many teams to test right now that it just goes so far down the priority list at this point. And I haven't even finished like Matrix on this account as well. Oh my gosh. I just realized I have to finish this.
You probably should. Can you show us a Camellia run since she's your favorite?
I can do on like round 1 swarm start because that's where she sells anyway.
Oh, sure. Let's see some Camellia, guys. Last time somebody played Camellia was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I actually like
just-
playing Camellia. I mean, actually not, but because she does no
Yeah, I
damage.
just run
But you know,
very bad for the pass. So I don't have to activate my brain again to play shopkeeper with this comp.
Oh, this guy just like.
I do the double intro on the Camellia with the shopkeeper and Sanhua usually.
Yeah, with Verena, you get the first intro so fast that you can play with your brain soft.
Camellia is very loud.
Basically got the same score without QuickSwap.
That's how good is your Zani.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see this Hyuki score compared to the QuickSwap.
It's a lot worse. Bro.
QuickSwap was what, 41?
I do like
My sheets actually break them. Your sheets break them. This Camellia is A0, right?
Camellia, you mean, right?
Yeah, your Camellia is 0. S0.
Yeah, all 01.
Good score. I mean, she did get buffed this season, so she got
Yeah,
20,
but she's
25.
getting like the 25 total damage, so I'll
Yeah.
still consider it a buff.
Yeah, it is a buff.
oh shit, he's Lene here. Oh god damn it.
Yeah, his whole account is A0R1, I think. Kaya, your whole account is A0R1.
Yeah, like this whole account, everything is 01.
Yeah, so his whole account is. Kaya using base team. There we go. The OG. He is OG player, he said.
I die please, bro.
I wanna know about Yap Yap Lova swaps. There was a Pigeon was explaining. I guess you will rewatch the VOD or wait for the video. Oh, you want them to do the runs. Yap Yap Lova swaps. Well, sure. If anybody wanna do it.
I thought
I'll let you on my
I'm not really
account.
that good at them, so I can't really showcase
I'll
it,
let
I
you go.
think.
Yeah, I also haven't learned like Yap about this.
What's
Many
going on? Where,
people
where should you
already use-
look? What you prefer? Just pick a team you prefer watching and look there.
Like with the Loba swaps, you just like kind of just need to know when to like time the attack. It's just more like muscle memory and feeling, because you're gonna be like preloading like the first VA, and then when you swap back onto her, you're gonna do her her hands. Like VA takes like forever to like go off because her animation is so long.
What they're doing basically, Electro, is they're trying to push the high score on the QuickSwap teams to show to the people. And Kaya is gooning to Camellia right now.
I don't know. I can go back to like Yap.
Sounds like a lot of QuickSwap is about feeling. Yeah, I mean, you get the feeling the more you play interactives. That's how you get the feelings, right? You're
Yeah,
not-
because
yeah.
sometimes like you don't wait for the frames to appear to swap, because if you do that, it's already too late. You have to actually swap the frames before the animation happens, so you have to feel, in a sense.
Trying to get Chisa with Zanny on the Mimic.
Ping is red? Yes. Unfortunately, Pigeon is from NA and he's playing on the European server. A rhythm game? You guys think that QuickSwap is like a rhythm game?
Not really, but
I don't think so, because I also play rhythm games, and
same.
like the muscle memory is completely different.
Isn't it just doing rotation without visual clues? That's why you write down the rotation. That's what I usually do. If I write down the rotation, I will know it without visual clues. That's easier for me actually. If you writing down a rotation, I will do it. Then somebody visually explaining to me. I just need to see on the paper what's the rotation. That makes sense if you play with the brain off. I don't have a brain, so yeah. I only use one head, and it's the head down there for gunning.
I get it. What the hell?
Did any of you try the Electro rover yet?
He's like
Nope.
basically used. Or
Basically
I haven't
useless.
seen any use.
he's useless basically.
Yeah, he's useless right now.
Okay, there you go. Useless right now, guys. I didn't even touch him yet.
No, he can like quick swap though. He has some swaps, but there's not much.
I don't care if they don't release like a new main DPS rover, then Havoc rover will forever be the GOAT.
No, Spectre rover is the goat. Guys, what do you prefer? Which rover? Do you prefer Aero, Spectro, Havoc?
Spectra.
My
Havoc.
man.
I don't know, name one person that actually enjoys Aero rover.
That is true, I guess. Female? Bruh. Female.
Tie a bow and call that my
3.1 rover. Hmm. Whoever says he likes Aero rover, insta ban him. I need to remember how high was Eugene's score when he played on my account. But that was last Matrix, I think. So it was shield buff. I'm Havoc enjoyer, but Spectro better. Semi off topic, but I wanna know what they thought about the collab. What they know about the collab. I'm sure people wanna asking you guys what you talk about the Lucy collab.
I don't.
I
like
don't watch
characters.
Cyberpunk, so I'll just commentate on like Lucy and Rebecca gameplay like in game because I know nothing about Cyberpunk to comment.
The rest of you guys,
It was fine, I guess. I didn't really like pay attention too much. I'm not gonna lie.
I think Lucy is good, like decent, not very overtuned. Like she's
Oh,
balanced. It's a good spot, right? For collab, you don't want it to be extremely OP because then people will be FOMO and there will be outrage kind of stuff. So they made like Lucy and Rebecca pretty balanced. Not hard to play, but still had rooms for like QuickSwap and optimization to push the score. So I think overall, if you just look at the gameplay perspective, I think the collab is a huge success.
is there like a quick swap between Lucy and Rebecca?
Yeah, there is a rotation because last season there's shield buff for them, so a lot of people were score pushing with that team, and it's actually pretty decent.
Sorry, is it off limits? But did Kuro themselves announce the new collab? No clue. No clue. So, Pigeon, what do you like more, Lucilla or Linaye with Hyuki?
Honestly, I find them both terrible to play. But I think I've been starting to like Lucilla a bit more, but I still think Linnea's more comfortable to play around.
Because of the better QuickSwap windows?
Yeah, she's bad. She's faster and like she's less like of a brick. When they can like do a lot more stuff. I guess. With like Lucilla, you only have like 2 swaps, and then you just don't want her to be on field anymore, like at all.
Lucy QuickSwap feels good, but finger hurts with all the heavy attacks. For me, Lucy is kinda easy to play. I don't know, but I play her pretty much 1 to 3, so...
Yeah, you can play Lucy 1, 2, 3 and still find it very decent.
Yep. The only character in the game that actually is not fine on 1 to 3 is Zani. That's why I was forced to learn Zani QuickSwap, because as you guys know, I do the viewers endgame clears, right? And I was forced to learn the QuickSwap. Because a lot of accounts have Zani. And if you play 1 to 3 Zani, you don't get the 5k points. Well, maybe only on Anto account you get that score, but usually on people's account where they're bricked ecos and shit, you don't, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have any more questions for the Pigeon or Kaya while Anto is still chasing the score? If you have any, you wanna ask about any character that they're playing or any teams, feel free to ask. By the way, guys, I really appreciate you coming out today. I was actually really excited for this, as me as a person who is starting to like more and more quick swapping. This is like a big thing to me, and I did learn a lot today. And definitely gonna go watch the Changli again, a rotation from Kaya. That was my biggest thing, because I'm a Changli main. So yeah, thank you for being here, guys, and for teaching us. And I hope we're gonna see more of you in the future. If you do wanna do more of this stuff like this, I would be happy to have you again.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm open. Maybe for like newer characters, like once they release, we can discuss.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Yeah.
If you feel like
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, wanted to say, if you feel like you wanna showcase any teams, some new crazy take, feel free to reach out to me. I will try to give you room so you can showcase that team, because there is a lot of people on my account. You guys, I don't know if you saw, but we do have the after party. After the stream, we have the after party in the Discord voice chat, and we are always all streaming and making runs. That's how all this QuickSwap started. Basically, we were all learning to together on the Zani. So
Yeah, I've been there. I've been in there before, helping Itachi.
Yeah, there you go. Pigeon been here on my community since like what, last year? Pigeon, I think.
Yeah.
Zani is insane. Yeah, 14k 599. Really good shit. Really good shit. Anton
Canceling
got the
B3
skill.
not worth it. Does he mean like canceling your BA3 into like heavy attack? If that's what
Some
you mean, then
rotations use it, some rotations just dash cancel. It's like
yeah, it's like worth. It's sometimes it's worth, sometimes not. It just depends on like your rotation and like your forte gen. What's like where it's at. Like with the Linnae, you could probably do BA3 heavy and it wouldn't go, like, because it's pretty, like, you already have like a lot of time to spare, so you can probably perform in, not be over 30 seconds.
Okay. Any questions for them, guys? Or if you guys wanna show anything else, feel free. Otherwise, I think this is a good stopping point.
Yeah, I
Hope
think
you-
it's all, unless there's someone like, because with hold BA canceling BA3, you can get like 3 BAs in 3 seconds. With
What
hold
is-
BA canceling BA3, you can get in like 3 BA in 3 seconds. I don't know what you mean by that.
What's my thing again?
show general chat really fast. Okay. This is your Yap Yap with Linaya, 22k score, 706. This is Bazilla Run with Linaya, Yap Yap, and Chisa.
Yeah,
I mean, that's pretty good. I think.
swarm is broken.
I don't know though.
And what is the rotation here, Bazilla? 2 feathers per rotation, so that's 8 feathers. Or are you doing any Azure? Two feathers. Oh no. 2 feathers rotation.
I think you could do an extra Asia in there, but I think the rotation might be hella tight. But I think it is possible to do 2 feather, 1 Asia with Linnae.
Can do 1 Azure. So, skill issue.
Yeah.
Linnae is super
Linnae feather,
restrictive.
I mean, that is true, but anything is possible. You just gotta like find a way, you know?
Just put the big boy pants and do it. I found Yap Yap really not my thing to play.
I find they're fun, but I feel like all the new characters have gotten like a lot more I guess less fun. Like after Hyuki, all the newer characters have started like just been like the same gameplay kind of, you know?
I don't know, I mean with Hyuki I clicked immediately. For Yap Yap I was having some issues. I even raged how stupid her stand switch was. Because it was not visually like, I understand she does different swings, but when you are playing, you're not gonna watch how she swings her sword and shit. There was no visual representation of in what stance she's in, right? And I was having issues because I'm old. I got the white screen and I can't look at this all the little things on the side. So I was kind of raging in what stance I am. That's just, I guess, me. Did you all pull Juan
The
Link?
thing is like when you're in loop, so your opener, when you like do like, let's say you're doing like a double feather rotation, your opener, like it's gonna be like a not like the same thing, but once you go into loop, because you're gonna end with like a feather, right? So on loop, you're gonna be on feather instead of like the default Asia stance. So you're gonna have to like skill. You're gonna have to be a like 1 skill on the loop to go back to the Asia stance to make sure like that your loop will go into feather. And that's like probably like what people are like what most people like mess up is like the loop part because they don't realize that like you're on the wrong you're on a different stance once you start on loop,
Yes, I would do the opener, then when I did the loop it was wrong stance. and because
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that you need to do one basic and switch, for example. But sometimes even when I did that, I guess I was pressing too quickly or something, it didn't switch, for example, for the stance, and then I would do the loop first one, and it was bricked basically. So my experience with the Yap was really kind of terrible, I would say, but it's fine. I did learn her on my account. I think I got 22k score with my Mornie. But my Mornie is, S2. I got 19k score with Chisa and Mortefi with the quick swaps. I mean, I'm not the best Yap player, but I was happy. The question is, did you all pull Juan Ling, being a Yap? Do you think she has a satisfying quick swap? That's the question for all three of you.
Was-
Yeah,
She's fun, but yeah, she's not like as fun as like characters like Amith or Cardathea or QuickSwap specifically. A lot of her stuff is like locked on being on the field and like outro buffs and stuff like that.
she's very like she's very buff reliant. So if you like try swapping any of her like big attacks, you're just like gonna lose like all her damage. So the only thing you can swap is like her BA stance and like her skill, and that's it.
刃を戻しましょうか
yeah. If I want to compare Yap with someone, I would pick Augusta. Like she has a lot of potential for big swap, but being reliant on buff just kills all your potential. So it's like you can, but when you do, you just lose 90% of your damage. So it's not worth it.
Mm. Well, there goes your
It's kind of
question.
like the same with Yuki. Like she has a bunch of these swaps, but like eventually, like once you intro into her, like you're not gonna swap off her.
She has like a lot of buffs, like the extra glacial bite is like only when she's on field. The damage
Yeah.
is amplified only if she's on field. It's like a lot of stuff like that. Or if she's like the active character.
Any other questions for the God Swappers here? I guess not.
Also, wait, if you wanna like for her like for Yang Yang's BA like one stance and stuff, you just gotta make sure that you're always like people when they're doing, people don't realize when you want to switch stance, you have to press skill after her basic attack ends. So like if I'm doing like BA2, like if I'm doing BA1-2, I have to wait until her BA2 ends to switch stance. Like people will like, I think like I see people like they're like saying like I can't switch stance because like they're trying to like spam like their skill button during her basic attacks and they swap too early and they don't realize they didn't skill.
You can also do a directional input, like move forward, and then you can use skill right away.
Oh yeah, you can just walk and do a stance switch. And also like if you do like BA1, if you swap off the skill, she will just continue, like if you swap back onto the skill, she'll continue her her BA chain but just in a different stance. Like
If you do basic attack 1 skill, the next attack she'll do is basic attack 2, 3, 4. And if you do like basic attack 1, 2 skill, the next attack will be 3, 4 still. It won't like reset the chain.
yeah, it's so hard. It's easier to do it when you like time scan them. It's like her window's like this window's like super tight.
So basically, just pull Shin, guys. Basically, don't pull Yap.
Surely she'll be
Yeah,
QuickSwap.
I think the next few characters are looking like they're not gonna be quick swappable, to be honest.
Well, I guess we won't know until they come. Do you,
Quinn Zhao is like Strain, and like you already know how Strain is. It's like very, if it's Denia and like Mornier, it's probably gonna be the most like 1, 2, 3 you
I
can
mean,
get.
yeah, you kind of need Mornia for the strain with Denia, so yeah, I can imagine. But
Yeah.
Linai, I guess, can work with the strain too, not only Denia.
Yeah, but it still be like there's not a lot much quick swap you're gonna be doing anyways, because
Do you guys think Kuro is trying to kill QuickSwap?
I think
Yes.
they already did by like I
They
don't know what
already did a long time ago.
yeah, I think Sigrika was, I don't know which character like was when like they got
Look,
super
Yeah,
attack.
Sigrika.
First,
Her basic
Sigrika-
attack 3, if you try to swap off, it will immediately delete her off field. Same thing for Lucilla's skill. If you swap out during the animation, it will completely cancel the attack. Which is-
And not just like
Um,
gameplay wise, but it's just like rotational wise has gotten to the point where like everything's like very like buff reliant to where like you need your DPS to be on field now. So you're just preloading. Like the only click swap you're doing is like the first like 8 seconds, and then after that you're probably just gonna be like on the same character for the rest of the game.
I think
Yeah.
they're giving us a balance of casual characters and then the ceiling characters. Like take a look, for example, he's pretty casual. Sigrika I think is casual unless you're doing, what was that rotation when you do the double forte, was it? I forgot the name, but she's pretty straightforward. And then you got Yuki, and then you got now Yap. You can always push the ceiling with your skills, right? So I think it's pretty balanced for both sides of the community. 'Cause
Yeah, I can see
not every character needs to be quick swappable. Like, what's the point of having every character be quick swappable?
Yeah, probably they like
can back it up.
overcook a little bit too hard on
Yeah,
like
exactly.
the 2.x character with Zani and Karte.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, not every character needs to be quick swappable. I mean, I understand that you guys love quick swapping and stuff like that, but you need to keep in mind that there is people who just enjoy the game like 1 to 3 rotations, hyper carrying. And I was one of them, but I can see both sides. So, I do like some characters that are quick swappable, and I do like, for example, I love playing Augusta. From all the teams in this world, I do like my Augusta 1 to 3, right? So, it's fine if if a character is not quick swappable. But that's, my opinion. Hopes high for Shin. I mean, she's gonna be a sentinel, so of course we all got high hopes for Shin. She will be the strongest, no?
It's probably expected that she's gonna be like probably the next best character.
Yeah, definitely. I was well, let's see how the Jingram gonna be, because his set is on HP. From what we know, his set is HP. So since he's an HP scaler, we know how that was OP for Cartetia.
I think the problem is gonna be his teammates on release. Like his teammates are gonna be like 2.x units, like and they're not that great compared to the 3.0 units and stuff. So it's gonna be probably he's probably gonna be a bit weaker on release than what people will expect.
Funny that it took almost 1 year for Chisa to finally found Kreteru team. I mean, she had Chikona and Cartetia. You just had to quick swap. I mean, for my account, for example, she's gonna be staying with Yap for my account.
So the anti-flexing is broken there, man.
I mean, this is the team that I enjoy the most quick swapping. Exactly this team. I don't know why. I find it really enjoyable doing this. It's
I
even
think
very,
Amy has like one of the most like easy like quick shuffle movements. Like she's probably like the reason why like quick swapping feels so easy.
But that's the thing. I hated playing her on 1 to 3 rotation. That's why I didn't push, because I fucking hated her on 1 to 3. And once then I got out and I actually learned the quick swap of this team, I was having super good time, and now I actually wanna pull the full team. if Chisa goes back to 1 vigor, where you guys putting your Chisa in metrics? That's the question.
Yep.
Yang Yang, yeah, probably Yang Yang.
So we are
Because
putting Chisa on
every
Yap Yap.
other position you can find an alternative for Yap for Chisa, but on Yap team, like you have no alternatives. So like if you want to do Fusion Burst team, like Imis, Dania, you can run Lupa in there, and she will still work out, although not as good. So Kratetia Siakuna, you can play Shockkeeper as a third slot. It will work fine. Whoever play Arrow Rover will be banned. I don't care. But yeah, so in Yap team, you have no one to replace Chisa.
There you go. I mean, I'm pretty sure Chisa is the best buffer for Yap Yap anyway, not for the other teams, because, you know, Hawk. So...
I don't know why they should probably just keep their 2 vigors. I don't know why they insist on just keeping that one.
I'm actually having a issue on my account where right now Linaye is homeless. After I did all the specialization of the teams, my Linaye is homeless.
Yeah, same for me. I don't even use Linaye anymore, like, at this point.
Can he show 1 rotation? Wait,
Rotation with
who
what?
said Shorekeeper with Karte
right.
Kaya? Can he show 1
Yeah.
rotation? Okay, there you go. That's why I didn't pull Yap, not dedicating my Chisa to her. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna use the
Quite a
toilet
long
while
time.
these guys are talking and showcasing the run. I'll be right back.
Variation. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let me give me a few seconds. I will need to check the rotation again. So first is like the rotation with Shopkeeper is not the common thing that you will run. And secondly, this rotation will heavily relies on your ability to jump with Yakuna to make up for the damage loss. That's why like it is more of like an advanced rotation. Let me find it again. I haven't played this team in like a month or so. Yeah, should be this one. First thing. No, I just hate Arrow Rover. Like seriously, Arrow Rover is better
I'm a
if
number
you
1
know how
hero
to play.
there.
Okay, I lost target. Yeah. I mean, Swarm is probably not the best place to showcase. Yeah, this place. Yeah. I know I have extra shopkeeper ticket. So no, I will still run shopkeeper because Spectral Rover is not gonna leave my Zani.
True.
I mean, that's the only reason I made this rotation, so that I don't have to play Arrow Rover.
これが最初の祝福です。これで終わりよ。
What?
ここで宣言する。これが最初の祝福だ。この光で。最初の動かが捧げよう。真っ白。救済はもたらす。青い鳥が。これが最初の祝福だ。これで終わりよ。
もうすぐ退勤時間だ。まとめてこい。
行くよ。響け。最初のご家族2人の結晶よ。恩寵をお与えください。どうぞ私の声。美しい星の歌よ。ご清聴ありがとう。この身を包むこの光で。
And I'm back. Holy QuickSwaps. Holy QuickSwaps. These are the best players of QuickSwap in here. One of the best. So what's the deal with the shopkeeper and Chikon and Katepia? Is she better than the Aero Rover or Chisa? Probably not.
No, like she's good enough, but
Just
I
good
just
enough.
hate Arrow Rover enough to make this rotation.
Kaya is cooking with shopkeeper? Yeah, he is. Will Sui Sui will be better here? That's a good question, but Sui Sui buffing attack. I mean,
Yeah.
shopkeeper is buffing attack
Just
too, but
forget
you
about
know.
Sui Sui.
$10K. Maybe 11. Let's see.
Yeah,
Almost
11.
11.
Almost killed.
Good shit, good shit.
Yeah, I'm a bit rusty with like the Siakuna swap and thing that this rotation makes up for all the damage with like plunge and plunge, a lot of plunge. But just from the opener alone, you can see how many plunges I did.
Did he upload a video of this rotation? That's the question for you, Kaya.
I think not. Yeah, but I have the source file. I'll upload it later if you are interested.
There you go, Itachi. He will upload it later if you are interested. Put it in the Aero Rover hater channel. Yes, please, I'm interested. I don't wanna suffer with Aero Rover. He's clunky to play. Oh, we got some for Loba and Juanling. Somebody did ask before for Loba and Juanling. There we go.
I'm not that good at this team. I can't even do the loop yet. I can only do the opener. Well, sometimes.
Robert should have unlimited uses in Matrix.
Main DPS
I
over
agree, I agree.
17 times.
I
should-
actually agree.
I think he should. Yeah.
Maybe just 4 would be enough. Did everyone
Yeah.
learn the Lucy rotation? I think we did ask him that before, Tyro. They said no.
I don't think we do because like their ceiling isn't that great.
Yeah, they didn't
Okay,
learn because she's
still.
weak.
Yeah. Like, without Shill, she's kind of mid.
She's mid just like chilled Zani. Blasphemy? Hiya. Chilled must be crying right now. Well, he got his wish. Pro Zani QuickSwapper played on his account. That was his wish.
I messed it up.
Best damage dealer per Astrite's character in the game? That's debatable, yeah.
Wait, okay.
Because we got free Rebecca. Yeah, sure.
Should be close to 11k every time. So around 2k less than Aero Rover, because from what I already tried. Like,
Doesn't she need S1 Mornia? Who? Who, Xenogears?
oh yeah, here it is. Stone, you can send this in the chat because I didn't edit this one properly, so I just uploaded to my second channel for random.
Here you go.
Yeah, so here's the shopkeeper rotation that I use.
Lucy team? Does Lucy team need S1 Mornia?
No.
No, not necessarily.
No. Like, I mean, yeah, you without, okay, for S0 Monye, you cannot get like the tune response, the 45% extra damage, but it's not that big of a deal because in order to receive that 45%, you have to beam, and people don't like beam because beam cost time. That is not quick swappable, So when playing Monye S0, people just skip beam straight away. S1 Monye is 0 damage increase if you do not beam. Keep that in mind. I see, like, yeah, no more 5 liberation stuff. you can see like everyone doing S0 Monye without Toon Break team, right? They just skip the beam right away. They just use the E and then outro. Yeah, the enhanced basic, the enhanced heavy, like the I don't know, the very long thing.
You guys think that the suicide will be good for Amy?
Mm, no,
Not
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 really.
better than not better than Chisa.
Yeah, not better than she's already. So here, like
She's the goat.
you do, this is what you skip. So yeah, that is the beam. And most people will try to skip it in some way, like that. Yeah, basically you do anything to fill up your concerto and make sure you don't have to use like that thing, like that huge beam at the end, so you can swap out right away. That's about it.
Okay. Anything else, guys, that you wanna see? Otherwise, I still need to go to do my shit.
I got like
If you got any more
Stuff.
questions, guys, be sure to ask them now. I'm sure there will be more opportunity to work with these people. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if they're willing. But yeah, if you got any more questions about any QuickSwap or anything, be sure to ask now. Otherwise, I'm gonna pretty much end the call up right here because I need to go to do my own shit. I've been overcapping for like 5 hours now. I'm happy that I got a new team for my carte without Chisa and Aero Rover. There you go. Thank you very much, Kayak, he said. Well, at least one person is happy. Isn't the time saved for skipping BA is spent on the extra concerto? That's for Kayak question, I think.
No, because you can quick swap during the time that you do like the plunge thing, like this. You can do something like this. The spot, yeah. So basically, because you can chain Monye basic attack to like everyone else, right? So you lost 0 time. That's basically the power of quick swap. Like you have extra input within the same amount of time. Yeah, the fly up and basic attack at that time, but you cannot do anything about it. Like they give so much concerto that you just have to make do. That's why I said Monye is a semi-brick. Like she's good, but she's not a quick-swappable unit. And that's why Dania already is replacing her in a lot of team comps. So like if you are just trying to do this and this, it would take like forever. So best thing you could do is like get it halfway and then use this. That's about the least time loss. Or even earlier, you can see like Catherine videos where he does the fly up twice. Once he swap out and then he flies up again. So that's actually like a very efficient way to fill up concerto already. I haven't seen anyone done anything faster than that.
Well, there you go. I hope that answers your question, Xenogears. Yeah, guys. Thank you for being here and showing us these awesome teams. I'm sorry that Eugene couldn't make it, but I guess maybe I will get him other time. It is what it is. So yeah, that's about it. Thank you very much, guys.
Alright. See you guys. Thank you for having me.
Once again, do check their channels. Wait, where did I put them? Pigeon, right? We got Pigeon,
Yeah.
AntoCrasher, and Kaya. Do check their channels if you're looking for any new QuickSwap tips and tricks, I guess, or you wanna see the runs. So yeah, make sure to check them. And once again, thank you very much, and I hope we're gonna work in the future too, because this was actually awesome. I did learn a lot. So yeah, anything else you wanna say before we part our ways?
No.
No.
I think we're okay. If they have any questions, like they can just like, I mean, I'm in the server, so they can just ping me or something.
Oh yeah.
And
Guys,
yeah.
do you people from the chat, do you want me to make a special channel where I could make like people like a self-promotion, and Kaya and Pigeon and Anton can post, you know, YouTube links when they release them? Would you like to see that? So, you know, I wanna say something to Pigeon. Sure. Do you love him or something? We have a showcase channel. That is true. Pigeon is posting the showcase channel. I mean the community TOE.
What did you want to say to me?
Thank you very much, Pigeon, for always helping me. I tagged him and DM'd him a lot, and he always helped me. Well, there you go. You mean QuickSwap exclusive channel? I mean for the content creators if they wanna post their videos, but we can do a exclusive QuickSwap channel. That actually sounds a lot better. I will think about it. But yeah,
Just,
anyway. Thank you very much, guys, and I'm gonna see you next time, I hope. So, GG.
Thank you. See you.
Well, there we go, and it's about time I go do my my stamina is been overflowing. Yeah, I hope you guys learned something. I definitely did learn something a lot. Casual streamer. Am I not? Am I not? I'm really sad we didn't get the Eugene too, but yeah, he did message me yesterday that he got something today, which is unfortunate. I learned that my hands can handle QuickSwap. Definitely rewatch the VOD later, as you should. As you should. But yeah, it is what it is, and now let's get to my account. I still need to do the weekly, and I got like 5 hours left. Hands are aging. Oil them up. Oil them up. So yeah. It's not that hard, Zeno. I mean, you look, you don't need to do perfect quick swaps. Like, it's not like you're gonna post that quick swap on the YouTube. If you're just looking to learn the quick swap to improve your score, just do that, right? Should be fine if you're just looking to improve your score, no? Okay, double materials. No, not here. Double materials. Rectifier, right? Sui Sui was the rectifier. I keep forgetting. Yeah, she's the rectifier. I keep forgetting. I want my old icons back.
下暴れしてやるか
Posture check.
周波数の源
I think I can actually swap off this team. I did level up the. Hey, can you not?
羽よ刃となれ形ある周波数よ
You farm for that bish? What? Yep, farm for that bish. For that bish. Let me. Any gold? One gold. Holy. Okay. Will you pull Susi weapon up? Of course. Nah, imagine getting a character without a weapon. Come on. I think I got all the materials. Well, I definitely don't. So need to do a little bit more. Weekly mats. I need to check how much weekly mats I have, but I'm gonna check right now actually.
私についてきてください
Watch the head. Yep. Okay, and one more. Any gold? No golders. Okay, let me go check how much materials I have. I hope I will have enough on the tomorrow, on the Monday. Let's see. Planner. Equals no skills. 17 plus 9. Who is good at math, guys? 27. Yeah, I will have enough on tomorrow. Yeah, I'm good. Perfect. Yeah, I'm good. So I will level her up completely. She comes on the. When does she come? In 3 days. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. I'm all ready to level 10 and everything. Let me check who is done here. You are level 3. You are level 5 and you're level 5. Okay, that means that I can actually put the best in slot team here, which is Chisa, you, and Hyuki. Why Hyuki? Because it's easier to farm. 4 days, right? Well, depends. Let me check why it depends. Events. So Europe it's 3 days and 12 hours. For America is 3 days and 18 hours, and for Asia is 3 days and 5 hours. So yeah, basically. Give me this. Oh, I didn't use all my stamina, right? Yeah. I did the weeklies yesterday, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's go farm more tuners. Should I keep farming for Yup? Or do I go back to Lucilla? Early access? What is early access? Oh, for Asia, early access. Ah, yeah. I mean, Asia always gets early access on the second banner. Same set for Sui, so keep farming it. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna min-max Sui, just main stat correct. I mean, sure, yeah. You know what, let's keep farming until Sui banner, then we're gonna roll her ecos, and we're gonna see what we get, and then we're gonna go back to Lucilla, because we do need to farm Lucilla, right? Hope the RNG keeps blessing me. They will spam doctor, they will. Why not min-max her? Sui, what's the point of min-maxing Sui? I did not min-max Mornian, nor did I min-max Shorekeeper. That's just waste of tuners. Why? Spoons. Come on. Did you min-max your Mornier? Did you? Did you? Yeah, exactly. You're happy with 8 or 5? That's how I'm gonna be happy. 300 crit damage more in your break. Hiya. Hiya. Asking a lot. Spoons the limitation to brick your account. Yeah, exactly. He really wants to brick my account. How much tuners do I have? 200 tuners. I will not be ready for this Wisui. I will not be ready. We are brickening. We are brickening. Box mlemmed. The beta test box, it is mlemmed, yes. Hiya! That shit clapped me. Have Dwark roll on your suicide? Hell nah. Nah. I'm not letting Dwark near my account ever again. Hell no, brother. He will brick my whole account, same as Spoons. Check if you can see the tuners. I just found 60. Sure, I guess. Bless me, bless me. I'm gonna get blessed. Did you reformat PC after playing on Dwarg account? PC infection now, bro. Tuners refresh next and oh, nice. I need more tuners. I mean, I'm not looking for perfect ecos on my Sui, just enough ER and shit, you know. I'm not asking a lot, am I? Yeah, TO shop. I think he was referring to TO shop. Nothing here. Weeklies, right? I need to do weeklies. What was weeklies? Which one is weekly? Wait, did I do weekly? No, I did not. Okay. Let's go do it before I forgot. Mornia, Lucy, and Rebecca. Sure. Where is Rebecca? Slow time, basic attack, echo skill. Slow time, sure. Yep, squeezing. She kinda did squeeze me dry, not gonna lie. Actually, that was Chisa. Yeah, Chisa bricked me. Surely. I think after I roll for the Sui ecos, I'm gonna just keep farming the ecos for like 2 weeks, and then I'm gonna roll. Cause having 0 ecos is just not good. Didn't you had ER3 cost on Chisa? I don't remember. No, I had double attack, I think. Blame Tank Spoons for Chisa? No, blame him. Blame him. We never admit that that Spoons was right. I've been rolling 3 costs since release for Yang and still need 1, but I rolled whole set for Daniel Strain in 1 day. Yeah, that's what happens. Sometimes you just roll a whore. Yeah, you roll a whore. You roll a whole set in one day, and sometimes it takes you like 1 month to 2 months to make a set workable. Don't roll a whore. Yang barely needs ER rolls. I mean, 120 is good enough. Unless you wanna restart your shit like 50 times to get the perfect run, just roll ER. Give me something good here. Attack increased by 76, heavy. Heavy or attack? Which is better, guys? Heavy or attack? I'm actually not sure. I think heavy is better in this scenario, right? Equal. Heavy. I think it is heavy. Does Becca? No, Becca is basic. Whatever you have less of. Attack. Boink. Let's go with this. This is 2 times in a row that I almost forgot to do the weekly, guys. By the way, I keep forgetting to do the weeklies. If Hippo didn't mention today in the voice chat when in the morning about the weekly, I would have forgotten. Heavy attack greatly increase. There we go. Win Hippo. I don't know why I keep forgetting about this weekly. No clue. I guess because before I was usually just doing on the Monday weeklies and then, you know, GG. I don't remember what happened the last Monday. I guess we were just doing something. Let's go with this, I guess. Does something reset tomorrow? No? One pull for a weekly reward is crazy stingy. I mean, what do you expect? What do you expect? Ten free pulls? That would be crazy, but... Imagine if you get 10 free pulls. That would be crazy. For days for Critical Crisis, 1 week for Viva. Content. I'm actually not sure if tomorrow I will be playing Silver Palace again. I think I will just be playing Silver Palace tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'll just go play Silver Palace. Because I did want to play even today Silver Palace, but since we had this collab, you know, it's fine. Oh wait, why am I going here? Yeah, so tomorrow we can do more Silver Palace. Let's do more exploration and more endgame, I guess.
面倒だわ。
システム引き継ぎ完了。実行最大出力展開。
I did play off stream because I didn't wanna miss out on the logging rewards and stuff. Then I played a little bit. Four days for Susan her camera. Yeah, I guess we can play Silver Palace until the Susu even. Will we play Silver Palace on the release? Seems like I'm gromming on you. Yeah, definitely I'll be playing the Silver Palace on the release, 100%. I really do like the combat. The combat is actually really good in my opinion. I've been enjoying the combat. So let's see how is the end game of the Silver Palace. Then we can form some opinions. But so far it does seem like it's a good game. Yeah, guys, it seems like it is a good game. Basic speed, sure. Okay, let's go with this. And basic damage for Becky, sure. That's one more game to my watch list. Well, I will be doing like 1 week of the grace period for Silver Palace on the release, and then, you know, basically gonna decide if it's worth it for me to play it or not, right? It's not like I'm gonna say right now, yes, I will definitely play Silver Palace. I will just see how it is, right? Like every other gacha. Along with Ananta? Ananta didn't click with me since the beginning. I don't know. It looked way too wrong. I don't know. I really didn't click with Ananta. Or so-called Project Mugen. Same like Arknights. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a fair chance. Same as Arknights. If I like it, I like it. If I don't, I will just keep playing Wuthering, right? I mean, I will be playing Wuthering anyway. I'm not gonna quit Wuthering, so, you know. Did I crash? Bruh. Wuthering crashing. I hope my OBS didn't crash. Did OBS crash? Please tell me my OBS didn't crash. Please, 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 please. No? Is it working? Turn on the reference is really good. Yeah, I will turn it off. No need to force yourself on something. Exactly. No, I'm not. I was always real. I mean, when I don't like something, I said I don't like it. I don't know. That's me. I'm not gonna play something if I don't like it. Like, fuck that shit. But yeah, Hippo, you are right. It seems like I can only play ray tracing when I'm not streaming. I guess it just eats up a lot of resources. I don't know. Shame, but it is what it is. Come on. Come on. Settings. There you go. 8 gigabytes? What 8 gigabytes? Oh, my GPU? No, 16. 16. No, it's the Wuthering is just not working with the ray tracing. It's just not working, unfortunately. It is what it is. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, give me the rewards. Pum, 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 pum. Yeah, it's struggling, but it's just withering. But look, it was working fine, but whenever I go stream, it's GG basically. I don't know. I give up. I give up.
さあ参るとしよう
This is weekly, but can't use it anymore. What's this? I did this. I still need to do this shit. Well, yeah. Okay. 11 p.m. I think we are Gucci for today. I did all my shit. Yep. Gucci for today. Only betting about its optimization. Yeah. Let's hope they fix that. So yeah. This is it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed that collab with the. Yeah, of course I got work. I will be working tomorrow. I mean the whole week. Then I will be on vacation for 2 weeks after that. So we need to plan that subathon. Yeah, I think it's called subathon. Yeah. So we'll need to plan that shit, and of course I'll be streaming more on my since I will be on vacation. But yeah, 1 more week of suffering, then vacation finally. I am tired of work. So yeah. For mobile, well, let's see if they fix some stuff. But you know, the rumors are they are working on the optimization page. That are the rumors. Holly, I was lurking in a green stream. She called up with Saint. Oh, nice. What are they doing? Is she learning how to Hyuki? He's helping her with the content. I see. Didn't watch much. I can't watch Saint stream because I blocked him. Saint teach Greeny QuickSwap teams and stuff for Toa and stuff. Saint knows to QuickSwap, I doubt. I mean, I didn't watch him like 2 years ago, but yeah. It's fine. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Today, I'm gonna see you tomorrow. So, GG and peace.